And the athletes are off and racing. As you can see, Williamstown out in lane 8 is off to a convincing start. Keilor are moving up again for how many times, I'm not too sure we've seen them today. Brighton just in between Keilor and Williamstown. Heading down the back straight, we've got Keilor moving up closer onto Williamstown. Box Hill also coming up through the field. And in lane 2, we've got Ringwood. So we'll just see how they are at this change. Looks like we've got Williamstown, Box Hill, Brighton, and Ringwood also. We'll see how they come around to this change. How nice and clean they can be. Box Hill first, Ringwood, Williamstown, Brighton, Keilor, and Pakenham. But it looks like Box Hill, Tassel's going to be on between Box Hill and Ringwood down to the final stages of the race. Williamstown are closing in on both of those teams. They have, so it's Box Hill, Williamstown, Ringwood, Brighton, Keilor, and Pakenham.
Strong finish from Williamstown there.
Super strong finish. What a determined little fella. And he's probably the smallest there.
So heat 4 of 4. This is a unique situation where we have 4 heats for this particular age group in this event. So the first team will still progress automatically. Then it will only be the next 4 fastest times to go to a final of 8 teams.
Okay.
And teams in this 4th and final heat of the under 10 boys. In lane 2, we have Werribee, followed by Cranbourne, Collingwood, Geelong, B team, Berwick, and Mentone. And Mentone, a bit of a rough change over there. Geelong on their inside, running even quicker and taking advantage of that slow change by Mentone. Collingwood on the inside of them, running a quick leg. Also, Berwick on the outside. We haven't mentioned them yet. The team in lane 6 is charging around that back bend. Werribee in lane 2 is running a quick third leg as well, as we see the athletes start to straighten up to go into that home straight, and Berwick will get the first change, followed by Geelong and Cranbourne on their home track here at Casey Fields Athletic Centre. Berwick will take out the win in this 4th heat, followed by Cranbourne, Geelong, it was hard to make out the next few. Collingwood, I believe, was 4th there. Werribee and Mentone. So once again, Results Hub to see all results and progressions for these heats. LAVicResultsHub.com.au, and shout out to us on the YouTube channel. We see over 100 people looking right now, watching our stream. So thank you for everyone tuning in. Share it to friends and family that couldn't be here today. Thanks, Doug Cobbledick. Go Echuca Young Guns. Yeah, we're getting around the Echuca Young Guns team. They've been quite impressive today. So hope to see them in the final later on today. Let us know where you're watching from today as well. Or if you can tell us anything interesting, or we'll be judges of interesting. Say something, we'll shout it out if we think it's interesting enough. So keep them coming. Just hello, Dylan Rowbottom. Oh, that wasn't that interesting, but shout you out anyway.
Moving on to the first heat of the girls under 11 4x100 metres. In lane 1, we have Geelong. In lane 2, we have Keilor. In lane 3, we have Mornington. In lane 4, we have Caulfield. Lane 5, Wangaratta. Lane 6, Sandringham. Lane 7, Frankston. And in lane 8, we have Williamstown. All athletes, from what we can see, appear to be here. Fastest qualifiers coming from lane 4 and lane 8, which have run under the minute at their respective region events. So look forward to seeing the tussle between those two teams in this heat here today. Okay, so we're just waiting for the starters. They've dropped their game a little bit. See if they can get back into sequence. Mind you, I do believe we are a 2:26 start. So based on the fact that all competitors are here, we can generally start the event. If we were missing anyone, then we would have to hold the race. So off to a nice clean start again. So keeping an eye out on lane 4 and lane 8 at this stage. So Williamstown are out for a really good start. They're off chasing, everyone's off there out to chase them. With a nice clean change as well. Caulfield moving through the field. Obviously got Williamstown in their sights out ahead. So as they change, we've got Williamstown, Caulfield, Sandringham, Geelong, Keilor. Mornington are there as well as Wangaratta. Coming around to the final change, it's Williamstown first, very, very closely followed by Caulfield. Sandringham are moving up through the field, as is Frankston. But it looks like Williamstown are convincingly going to take out this heat. With Caulfield in second place, Sandringham, Frankston, Geelong, Keilor, Mornington, and Wangaratta.
So heat 2 of 3 on the track now. In lane 1 we have Q. Lane 2 Geelong. Lane 3 Camberwell Malvern. Lane 4 Lake Bolac and District. A new centre for Lille Athletics this season, Kim?
That is correct.
So their first time competing today and at any state championship event. Very exciting for Lake Bolac and District. Lane 5 Essendon. Lane 6 Doncaster. Lane 7, Werribee. Lane 8, Box Hill. So Lake Bolac and District, centre number 160, which means they are the 160th centre, which has come into the Little Athletics Victoria Association. Of course, having around... Well, how many centres do we have at the moment, Kim? Is it 100 on the dot, or...?
Yeah, I think we just clicked 101.
101. So obviously all those centres are not around. Some of them have come and gone, but we have had 160 centres in Little Athletics history.
And Lake Bolac,
1964.
Lake Bolac in their first season as well, with 43 members already registered. So that's it's great for them to start from scratch and come up with that. So yeah, very proud of their efforts.
And the girls are underway. Box Hill on the outside has got off to a very quick start. Now the colours from Lake Bolac. Is that the red and black? No, that would be Essendon that we see in the red and black. We know what they look like. On the outside, Box Hill makes the second change. Essendon just in front of them. Camberwell Malvern doing pretty well on the inside, as does Geelong and Q. Lake Bolac a little bit further back in the green singlets. So it will be Essendon and Box Hill making the first two changes. It's going to be a ding-dong battle as we go into the final straight here. Box Hill has the edge over Essendon and probably will maintain that lead. Looks like they definitely will maintain that lead unless something goes wrong in the last 10 metres, and Box Hill into Essendon, Geelong, Werribee, Camberwell Malvern, Doncaster, Q and Lake Bolac will round out the field in Heat 2 of this girls under 11 4x100 metres. So well done, Lake Bolac in particular. Their first ever event at state championships.
Moving into the third heat of the girls under 11 4x100 metre heats. It's event 37. Our start list is up for you. In lane 1, we have Sandringham. Lane 2, Coburg. Lane 3, Moe. Lane 4, Caulfield B. Lane 5, Collingwood. Lane 6, Campbell Malvern. Lane 7, Williamstown. And in lane 8, we have Diamond Valley. Fastest qualifier for this race is Campbell Malvern in lane 6. So off to a nice clean start. You can already see Caulfield even moving up in there. They've got a really fast runner in that first leg. Campbell Malvern as well. Campbell Malvern have moved up on the shoulder of their athlete, next to them being Williamstown. Taking quite the convincing lead with Diamond Valley on the outside, also there closely followed behind. So looks like Campbell Malvern will change first. Sandringham lane 1, Diamond Valley 3. Coburg also in the mix. As we head to the top of the straight, we're going to see Campbell Malvern change first. Coburg, Diamond Valley. Sorry, Campbell Malvern, Sandringham, Coburg, Diamond Valley. Moe also in the mix. But Sandringham are just going to hold off, I think, on Campbell Malvern. Just.
Pretty quick finishes there.
There are. Then we had Diamond Valley. I think it was Coburg as well.
Next,
That's
yeah.
right, yeah. And then with the remaining competitors following behind.
Next up is the boys under 11 4x100 metres. First of 3 heats. In lane 1 we have Caulfield. Lane 2 we have Sandringham B. Lane 3 we have Mentone. Lane 4 Camberwell Malvern. Lane 5 the team all the way from Horsham. Lane 6 Bendigo. Lane 7 Diamond Valley. And lane 8 Essendon. Most of these teams have run their region events in under 1 minute. Flat for the whole lap. Camberwell Malvern amongst the best of them. Essendon, Mentone also ones to watch. So Camberwell Malvern, unmistakable uniform with the red shorts, as we have seen them do many laps so far this morning at the Subway State Relay Championships. So of course, like to thank Subway for their support of the championships and of Little Athletics. Coles as well being a major sponsor of Little Athletics Australia and providing bananas to the centres, and I've enjoyed a banana today, I know as well, to all our events as we run them throughout the season. So thanks to our sponsors who do so much for Little Athletics. And in case anyone was wondering, that Subway we had for lunch was delicious. And I got a cookie. Chobani, of course. Chobani providing some delicious yogurt as well. The peanut butter, choc, and banana yogurt. Kim had a dip at the choc mint as well. Bit of a sweet tooth, Kim is. And underway here in Heat 1 with the boys under 11 4x1s. We see on the outside Essendon probably getting the best start of the ones on screen. Camberwell Malvern already catching up to the team from Bendigo after the first change. Bendigo catching up on Diamond Valley, and Essendon on the outside. Look at him charging away from the rest of his competitors. So Essendon is the one to watch early on and will probably make the first change just ahead of Camberwell Malvern in the middle. Bendigo running a strong lead as well, as is Caulfield on the very inside of the track, as we see them round the bend past Cranbourne Little Athletic Centre's hometown tents. And it will be Camberwell Malvern and Essendon, the first couple of teams to change. Mentone running strongly as well and come out of nowhere in lane 3. Mentone, Essendon and Caulfield and Camberwell Malvern, but Essendon Too strong for the start, too strong at the finish. Essendon, Mentone, Camberwell, Malvern, Caulfield, Bendigo, Diamond Valley, Horsham, and one more team to finish at the end. Sandringham, that was, who finished at the end of that field. So Essendon, massive run. They did lead from the very start and maintain that lead through the whole race. So they'll be hard to beat come the final later, as they will, pending any protests or disqualifications, of course, automatically progress to our finals this afternoon, starting around 4:30.
Introducing Heat 2 of 3, the boys under 11 4x100 metre heats. Lane 1, Geelong B. Lane 2, Williamstown. Lane 3, Northern Country Region. Lane 4, Nuttawading. Lane 5, Williamstown. Lane 5, Werribee, my apologies. Lane 6, Knox. Lane 7, Cranbourne. And in Lane 8, Leongatha. And they're off to a nice clean start in this race. Geelong already moving up on the field from the inside. We've got Knox also in lane 6 with a convincing start. And there goes Knox roaring through the field. Werribee's closely followed behind. You've got also Northern Country Region on the inside coming through. But it looks like it's going to be Knox, Werribee, Geelong, Cranbourne, and even Nuttawading are in that mix. Nuttawading actually moving just up in on Werribee's shoulder. But it looks like Knox changing first, Nuttawading, Geelong. Take your pick. Cranbourne muddled up their change just slightly. We've got Geelong, Nuttawading, Northern Country Region are coming right up on into this, and maybe even past the Geelong athlete, both those athletes. Knox as well, and Werribee's also closing in. So Nuttawading, Northern Country Region, Knox, Werribee, and Geelong in that mix.
So heat 2 of 3 of the boys under 11. Heat 3 of 3 of the boys under 11, 4x4, 4x100 metres. No 4x4s on today. It is still little athletics. So as we read competitors, it's only 2:30 in the afternoon. It's still 4 hours to go, which is a worry. Lane 1, Collingwood, followed by Geelong, Coburg, Camberwell, Malvern's B team. Box Hill, Werribee, Warrnambool and Sandringham as we look to our field. And Sandringham is charging ahead of the field. They have made quite a lead on Werribee and Warrnambool just on the inside of them. They will be ones to watch as they round this bend around the steeplechase area and Cranbourne Little Athletic Centre's tents. Geelong in lane 2 has run a very quick first couple of legs. Collingwood in lane 1 is running strong also. But it will be Sandringham closely followed by Geelong to make that final baton change amongst the first athletes there. Coburg closing quickly as well. Werribee's running a good leg, but it is all Sandringham. Was Sandringham from the start, and they will finish very strongly. So Sandringham into Geelong, Coburg, Werribee, Collingwood, Camberwell, Malvern, and Warrnambool. I believe Box Hill was there as well, possibly in 6th position. So Sandringham, very quick time, possibly hard to beat in the final. Oh, Essendon as well. They did pretty well in Heat 1. So they'll be a good final to watch, that under 11 boys. So check out lavic.resultshub.com.au and you'll be able to see all the results coming up there in a little bit of time. Give the photo finish crew a little bit of time to process those results, and in a bit you'll be able to see who's gone well in the heats and who's running the final later on. So look to the under 12 girls now, Kim.
That's correct. So we're at event 39 now. The girls under 12 4x100 metre heats. In heat 1, lane 1, we have Diamond Valley. In lane 2, we have Albury. Lane 3, Box Hill. Lane 4, Geelong C. Lane 5, Sandringham. Lane 6, Whittlesea City. Lane 7, Chelsea. And in lane 8, Southern Peninsula. They're your 8 starters in the girls under 12 4x100 metre heat 1. So it would appear, I think, the crowd has built somewhat now over the since lunchtime period. So the morning has seen possibly some families depart, but then obviously some stay and many arrive as well. These 4x100 metre races as well tend to bring a good contingency of athletes. We obviously enable more athletes to run the heats to finals here at the championships as well. So it's always a great thing to see more families, grandparents, aunties, uncles here as well, and also those watching on the live stream. So don't forget to give us a shout out if you can. We did say hello to Dylan, but thank you for your shout out. Shenny Husky said to go Tani. Mike Blas is apparently Big Mike. Shout out to Big Mike. And Brett Fuller has cheered for Geelong. Go Geelong. And also encouraging Sam to get a great start for Geelong, which I'm sure they did. Just waiting for a start on this, just to keep you in mind as well. We are at a 2:44 scheduled start, but again, all athletes appear to be in their lane. So the athletes are now safely in the starters' hands, and we do appear to have a start. Fastest qualifier looks like coming from lane 1 and also lane 5. Ran a 56.13 and a 56.47. They're off to a nice clean start. Again, we're looking out for lane 5 and lane 1. Lane 5 being Sandringham, we can see in the view already passing some of our outside competitors. Let's hope for a nice clean change as they move down the back straight. We've also got Whittlesea City moving up in on them as well. We did mention them before as being one of the more contended athletes or contended centres. So 5, 6 and 1 I think we spoke of before. 1 has changed, so has 5 and 6. They move around the bend from there. That's fantastic. We'll wait for the vision to come around for that last change to see how they're placed for the final stretch of the race. It does look like Diamond Valley, Sandringham, Whittlesea City, Box Hill are in the mix now. So Diamond Valley racing ahead in this event. They've probably got a good 15-metre finish here on their competitors in Box Hill. Moving right along, we're into still in event 39, but heat 2 39 girls under 12, 4 by 100 metres. In lane 1, Geelong B. Lane 2, Diamond Valley B. In lane 3, Sandringham B. In lane 4 is Brighton. Lane 5 is Caulfield. Lane 6 is Ringwood B. And in lane 7, Knox. And lane 8, Frankston. Fastest qualify for this event comes from lane 1 and 5, which is Geelong and Caulfield. And also Knox. So lane 7's off to a really great start, as is Caulfield in lane 5. We'll look for a hopefully nice clean change at this intercept. Lane Caulfield has succeeded, so has Knox. Ringwood's chasing away at Caulfield, and on the outside, Frankston is right on Knox's shoulder. Moving into the third change, we've got Knox, Caulfield, Frankston, Brighton, Sandringham, Geelong, Diamond Valley and Ringwood. These athletes are digging deep around this top bend here now. It does look like Knox, Caulfield, Frankston, Brighton from view. But then on the inside, Geelong is also up as a hot contender for this third position. Knox is racing away from Caulfield, Geelong. And just sneaking through was Brighton there. And then on the outside, we had Ringwood and Sandringham. Just reminding those that are watching, these are the 4 by 100 metre races that are consisting of 3 heats. The 3 heats, the first place getter actually proceeds straight to the final. And then there would be the remaining fastest to make up a field of 8. Okay, the athletes look like they are almost ready to go. So again, event 39, this is the final third heat, and the final and third heat of the girls under 12. In lane 1, we have Berwick. In lane 2, Werribee. Lane 3, Geelong. Lane 4 is Knox B. Lane 5, Keilor. Lane 6, Warrnambool. Lane 7, Ringwood. And in lane 8, we have Coburg. The athletes are on their marks. And what would appear from the seeded times, Geelong looks like it's our fastest qualifier. Almost 2 clear seconds ahead of their next competitor in lane 2 and 5. So we're looking from Geelong from lane 3. But also on the outside, Ringwood from lane 7 is right amongst it as well. You can see Geelong from lane 3 coming up through the field. They look to appear like they're going to change first. Then Ringwood, Keilor, Werribee. Coming down to the final change, it's Geelong, Ringwood, Keilor, Knox, Werribee, Coburg. But it does look like Geelong are convincingly going to take out this particular heat from lane 3. Ringwood, Warrnambool, I think it might have been as well. And no doubtly Knox and Keilor amongst that as well. That's the last heat of event 39. We'll be moving on to event 40, which is the boys under 12 4x100 metre heats.
So boys just adjusting their starting blocks for the start of this 4x100 metres under 12 boys. One of 3 heats. In lane 1 we have Moorabbin, lane 2 Diamond Valley's B team, lane 3 Mentone, lane 4 Collingwood, lane 5 Berwick, lane 6 Keilor, lane 7 Q, and lane 8 to round out the field of 8 will be Ringwood. So reminder that the first positioned team in each heat will automatically progress to the final later on this afternoon around 4:30 to 5 o'clock. And then the next 5 fastest times across the 3 heats will also get a spot in that final. So I've had a few comments on our YouTube channel here. So we have Bev Andrews saying, go Geelong, go Team Alchin. So tell us where you're listening from. Tell us who you're supporting today. If you're watching from home, share it to your friends and family. I'm sure everyone would love to see their friends or their family have a run today. Little cousins, little brothers, little sisters. Check them out. Share around the link. Also, if you want to see results of any of these races, LAVicResultsHub.com.au for those results. And under the starters orders, and Keilor in lane 6 probably gets the best start of the lot of them. Berwick running a good race as well, as is the team from Ringwood on the very outside of the lot of them. Keilor, the powerhouse in relay competitions. They qualified in 54 seconds for the region final. And it is a race of 2 in Berwick and Keilor at the moment. They will get the first 2 changes away as they head into the front straight. Moorabbin on the inside in lane 1 running a strong leg as well. Diamond Valley, Mentone, they're all there. But it is Berwick who's going to pull away from all of them and take out the win in this first under 12 boys heat by about 10 metres ahead of Keilor. Moorabbin could throw a blanket over Diamond Valley, Ringwood and Q. Mentone was in the mix as well. So heat 1 of 3 of the under 12 boys, 4x100 metres. A huge run there from a couple of those teams. Berwick particularly, Moorabbin, strong finish as well.
So moving right along to the second heat of the boys under 12 4x100 metres. In lane 1 we have Diamond Valley, lane 2 Whittlesea City, lane 3 Sandringham, lane 4 Keilor B, lane 5 Caulfield, lane 6 Geelong B, lane 7 Williamstown, and in lane 8 Nuttawading. They're your 8 starters for the second heat of the boys under 12 4x100 metres. This does look like quite a tightly contested field with the seeded times very close to each other. So we will wait for the race to start before we can determine who the winner might be.
Exactly. I'm liking the battle of the green and the yellow singlets. If anyone is at home, you might be able to pick them. Or we might just tell you. Diamond Valley and Sandringham.
I think it will be. I think it'll come down to that. However, there has been some outsiders that have popped back into the mix.
Another green singlet in Nunawading, maybe?
Yes, possibly. It is. They're off to a nice clean start. I can see Geelong out there in quite a really convincing start for the first leg of that race. They've actually passed both the athletes are in lane 6, but they've passed 7th and 8th at this one stage. Nice clean change as well. Caulfield's moving up through the centre as well, and Sandringham tightly on their shoulder. Sandringham have had a great change. Geelong have dropped the baton. Sadly, Caulfield moved up on the field. Then we've got Keilor also moving around as well. But it does look like Sandringham at this stage are moving into that final change. Diamond Valley on the inside are ones to watch out for as well. Sandringham, Diamond Valley, Caulfield, Keilor, Williamstown, Geelong. Sandringham is rearing to the line, but being chased down the line by Diamond Valley. Not going to quite get there. Caulfield 3rd, Keilor 4th.
Williamstown on their outside.
5th. Cranbourne, was it? No, or Geelong, then Nunawading. Great run by those boys and a great finish as well.
Becomes all a bit of a blur of colours as they charge past the finish line there with our still shot there we've got.
I know our camera doesn't freeze as well though, like our TV. It's just like yours moving along. And
yeah.
Whilst we're not looking for a competitor like you may be doing, they go across the line and then you have to visually capture back to in your mind what you saw. So
compute singlet, singlet relating to which centre.
That's right. And as the day moves on a little bit more, our consistencies may not hold up as well, but we'll get there in the end. A hello to Thomas, Shannon saying go Frankston, and Dylan Rowbottom saying go Essendon. Kath the Wath, go Berwick. So Kath may be at the track watching, or she could be at home in the comfort just around the corner. So hello to you, Kath.
So heat 3 of the under 12 boys, 4x100 metres. The final heat. The winner of this one will progress to the final, and the next 5 fastest times across this heat or the previous 2 will go through to the final later on this afternoon. In lane 1, we have the team from the Northern Country region, a combined team of smaller centres from that area of Victoria. Lane 2 is Brighton, lane 3 is Ballarat, lane 4 Doncaster, lane 5 Geelong, followed by Mornington, Knox and Sandringham's B team in lane 8. Geelong does seem to be looking the goods for this race, as we see the coaches there in the bottom of shot, as we have done all day. They're quite a supportive force there from Geelong. 700 odd athletes from their centre, plenty of coaches, plenty of team managements, and they're making themselves known to the live stream. And look at that. From the first leg, Geelong already taking Mornington by force and getting right up on the inside of Knox as they go through that first change. And it doesn't get any slower as they go into that second leg. The bright orange hair from the Geelong athlete really stands out as much as the bright orange singlet and socks does of the athlete from Mornington in lane 6. Doncaster running a strong second leg as well. NCR and Brighton on the inside running solid legs as well, but how can you miss the fluoro socks and shoes of the Geelong athlete in the middle of the track? And they will enter the front straight in first position. Knox and Mornington running strong race as well. Sandringham's B team on the outside in lane 8 running well also, but we see Geelong take a massive win, one of the highest seeded teams coming in. Knox, Sandringham, Doncaster, and a bunch of other teams. Thank you to the guys standing in front of our teams. Geelong supporters really getting around it, but yeah, blocking the vision, unfortunately, in that last part.
Thanks, champ.
So that was exciting until the very end. until
vision
until
was
the very,
obstructed.
very end where we just missed everything.
If you are here at the track and you do have any friends from Geelong and you'd like to give them a bit of a shout out, let them know, just
Tell
to
them to
keep
get
it down
down.
low, that'd be super. What we're trying to bring to you is important. So as much as we love their support here at the track, it's also good that they just... So that was heat 3 of 3 for that age group. We're now moving along to the girls under 13, 4x100 metres. This is event 41. We've got two heats. Just to mention before, we do move down to 2 heats from the under 13s to under 16s of these events. So while the athletes prepare their box, we'll introduce the field to you of this event 41. In lane 1, we have Caulfield. Lane 2, we have Nuttawading. In lane 3, Albury. Lane 4, Whittlesea City. Lane 5, Sandringham. Lane 6, Knox. Lane 7, Terrelgan. And in lane 8, we have Geelong. That is your field for heat 1 of the girls under 13s 4x100 metre race.
Someone's asked a pretty valid question here on YouTube. Joshy A. Is Geelong a combination of several centres?
No, Joshy. Geelong is a combination of suburbs in and around the suburbs of Geelong. Geelong branches down as far as you probably say
Ocean Grove.
Yeah, or even further down. You go down to Torquay, so there's clubs that are called Peninsula from down that far, and they also have other surrounding clubs. There's 9 clubs within Geelong. We'll have to go back and mention later on and give you a shout out as to what they are.
Good question though, Joshy.
Is a great question. It always gives us a bit of chat to have about, so we'll go and do that very shortly once this race is underway. So it does look like we've got an early start out to Knox on the outside. Sandringham are following, chasing closely behind. Knox are the rabbit to chase in this race with a qualifier of 53.88. So we'll see how they go with their changes. That one not so great. Sandringham is still stuck on their left-hand side. They've got Geelong on their outside to chase. On the inside, I think it's Albury coming through. And yes, it is. So Knox and Albury changed at a similar time. Sandringham are coming through, as is Geelong. And don't forget Nuttawading there in lane 2 that are coming through. Caulfield in lane 1 are there, as well as Whittlesea City making a late charge for the finish. Knox, Geelong. I'm going to say Albury, then Whittlesea City, with the remaining competitors coming after that.
So can I have a go at naming the Geelong clubs, Kim, off the top of my head? Test my knowledge.
You can have a crack, but you're not going to look at my screen, though, because I will.
No, you can look at the screen. I'll close my eyes, I swear.
Okay, go for it.
Everyone's going to have to trust me. Okay,
You've got
Leopold.
9. Yep.
Peninsula.
Mm-hmm.
Chilwell.
Yep.
Barwon? Is there a Barwon?
Ocean Grove, Barwon Heads.
Ocean Grove, Barwon Heads.
South Barwon.
South Barwon is another one.
Leopold.
Okay, I said Leopold.
You did say Leopold.
Keep going. What's
Geelong? Geelong.
Guild.
Guild. Yep. That's pretty much Geelong, Guild, Grovedale you've missed.
Grovedale.
And East Geelong.
East Geelong. There
so
you go.
So Geelong we did mention before, between 6 and 700. They've got 653. So 653 members. The next closest centre I probably would say would come from Diamond Valley, potentially at the moment. They have come back in the mix. And they've got 469. So as you can see, whilst Geelong, they're a good 200 ahead of most. 6, yeah. Okay.
So heat 2 of the girls under 13. 4x100 metres. Lane 1 we have Mornington. Lane 2 Keilor. Lane 3 Horsham. Lane 4 Mentone. Lane 5 Kew. Lane 6 Geelong B team. Lane 7 Doncaster. It's getting later in the day, isn't it, Kim? Lane 8 Northern Country Region. So ones to watch out for would be around the inside of the track. Mornington, Mentone also will figure in this race. Knox is not in this race. I thought I saw the Knox colours. That is actually Doncaster on the outside of the track, which confused me a little bit. They have got a strong start, but not as strong as Mentone in the fluoro yellow on the inside of them. They may change their baton first coming into the 200-metre mark. Northern Country running very strongly on the outside, as does Mornington on the inside. We've missed them so far, but now we can see that bright orange singlet. How can you miss it? Mentone, Northern Country and Mornington will pass the baton round about at the same time going into this final leg. But Mentone and Mornington, that's going to be the battle there. Keilor is in the mix as well, but it's all going to be Mornington as they charge towards the finish line, followed by Mentone, Northern Country region, Keilor, Kew. Just on the outside of Kew is Geelong, Doncaster and Horsham to round out that field in the girls under 13 4x100 metres. So LAVicTVLive.resultshub.com.au for all results and progressions. So check that out in the next 10 to 15 minutes or so, I would say. And we will see who has progressed to that final, which will be run round about, for that one, that's going to be about 5 o'clock, just before 5 o'clock for the under 13 girls.
So don't forget, if you are on YouTube and you are watching our live stream, we do encourage you to log in and comment or like and share. The more like and shares we have, the more people that broadcast our channel. So thank you to those that have commented already and have done a shout out. We'll continue to read your shout outs during the breaks. Introducing the first heat of the boys under 13 4x100 metre heats, which is event 42. In lane 1 we have Sandringham. In lane 2 Williamstown. Lane 3 Wangaratta. Lane 4 Geelong. Lane 5 Brighton. Lane 6 Caulfield. Lane 7 Essendon, and in lane 8 we have Cranbourne. Athletes are now in the starters' hands. We have a start time of 3:08 and we are 3:04, so we are doing extremely well at the moment. Again, if all athletes and competitors have made the call room by the call room time, the race will take place. So a shout out to Lucas, who says, go Altona, and Zev, go Caulfield. So hello to Lucas and Zev, and welcome to the stream. And don't forget, if your athletes have run in a heat, the quickest way to see how they have been seeded into the final is to visit our results hub, which is lavic.resultshub.com.au. We talked before, just while this race is about to start, about centres and size of centres. Special shout out to Berwick, who this year have hit 439 members. So they've done a great job this year in promoting their centre on and off the field. And they're often racing. Teams to watch out in this particular heat is lane 1, lane 2, and lane 5 and 6. They've all qualified 2 seconds faster than their other competitors. Out in shot at the moment, we can see Cranbourne racing ahead. Keilor follows, Coburn. I've actually muddled that right up. I thought I saw a checkered box. It might have been Brighton. Sandringham in lane 1 has come through nice and sharp. As they head around the top of the bend, I think it's going to be Sandringham that will change first. Williamstown are close behind, as is Brighton, Geelong, Caulfield, Cranbourne. You could pick any of them. Sandringham convincing in first place. Williamstown are being mowed down by Brighton at the moment, so they may take home third. With Caulfield, I would say, potentially third or fourth. Introducing Heat 2 of Event 42, which is the boys under 13s 4x100 metres. In lane 1, we have Ringwood, 2 Geelong, 3 Berwick, 4 Nuttawading, 5 Frankston, 6 Knox, 7 Stall, and in lane 8 we have Keilor. So big shout out to Stall, our only country competitors in this particular heat. It's obviously quite the hike to come from Stall all the way out to Cranbourne. So yeah, fantastic effort by those families.
It is good to see the country locations making their way out to the state relay championships.
Please.
We're certainly in for a big race right now. Who's your pick for this one, Kim?
Oh, I'm not going to cheat though. We'd probably say Geelong, but
Well,
with a good 3 seconds on most other competitors.
cheating, you mean by looking at the seed times, but
No.
seed times, you know, aren't necessarily always accurate either.
No. One thing though I do admire Geelong on is the dedication they do have to their training. I'm sure like other teams, but they come with their game on pretty much most times. They are, from the first time they started to reform back into the competition after a bit of a break. They went solo for a little while and then they came back in, and even as a Western Metro athlete, I felt when I was doing Little Ass that once they came back in, they took such a strong presence into the competition field. Off to a nice clean start. Again, we're looking out from lane 2, who you can see already moving up on the field. Frankston in lane 5 also is actually one to watch out for. Nice clean change by Geelong and Frankston. With, I think it is Knox also chasing the field up. Keilor with those absolutely sensational sunglasses out there in 8. Geelong in 2. Knox in 6. As we come around to the final bend, it is Geelong and Knox very closely followed behind. Then we've got Frankston in 5. In lane 1, Ringwood's chasing them down. But Geelong, I'd have to say, it's probably a good 30-metre win by there once the field comes back through into vision. Maybe 20.
So it looked like Keilor coming through in second place there from lane 8.
The rain looks like it's held off today, Raf. I think we've been very fortunate. There's a lot, like I mentioned earlier, if those that weren't listening, there was a very slight sprinkle. I ran back to the car at one stage early this morning. I was like, oh, I think I'm actually happy to be inside today. But it did tend to, I think it disappeared faster than it actually came. And it has managed to hold off. So it's a little bit of an overcast day, which is favourable for athletics. Obviously, the sun can cause burn, so we don't like the kids to get burn out there, and obviously be able to stay hydrated as well. That for our officials as well that are out there predominantly for the whole day. So we do have a small number of officials that represent centres, but majority of the officials you see out there today and in vision have been there all day. They have a small break for lunch, but then they're back out there for a long volunteer contribution to the association.
So it looks like we've got the start list up for event 43, the girls 14 4x100 heat. So it's heat 1 of 2. We've got Western Country Region A in 1, Mentone in 2, Sandringham in 3, South Melbourne. Look out for the white and red stripes there in lane 4. In 5, we've got Knox, yellow and black, Altona in 6, Geelong in 7, and Albury in 8. Let's not discount Albury, even though they are in lane 8 right now, but I think Geelong and Albury and possibly Sandringham are going to be the ones to watch here. But who knows? The Western Country region might have pulled their 4 best from that area. Be nice to see a region combined team come through and take gold today. So it looks like the starters are ready to go for event 43. So they're off from racing and a pretty even start across the board. But it does look like the Knox runner has got the better of the runs there, just picking up a lot of the stagger there. We'll see how they go in this first change. The changes look pretty good. Geelong's change was fantastic. Look at the lead that they've got. But I think it's Albury coming through there at the moment, who's in first position. We're going to pick him up in this second change. Knox has got a great change there, and look at them go. They're going to be a force to be reckoned with. Mentone coming through also. And as we come into the final bend, coming into the front straight, Knox has definitely got the better of the leads. And
Altona.
there, the Altona, is it?
Yeah, Altona second.
Altona second, yeah. So Knox are not going to be caught. Altona there, and I think Geelong coming through in third. So they'll pick up the minor placings there. What a great run by those young girls.
And whilst we're still in event 43, we're the second heat of the girls under 14 4x100 metre event. In lane 1, Knox B, lane 2, Coburg, lane 3, Berwick B, lane 4, Frankston A, lane 5, Mentone, lane 6, Moorabbin, lane 7, Sandringham, and in lane 8 we have Werribee. They're your competitors in the second heat of the girls under 14 4x100 metre event. So it looks like we've got a bit of an unsteady start to this race. Let's wait for the athletes to prepare themselves again in the starters' hands before we restart this race. So our fastest seating competitor looks like it's coming from lane 5, which is Mentone. Very convincingly look like they may, all going well, take this one out. But we'll see how the race pans out and keep you updated as we move along.
So a pretty even start by all the runners here, but it does look like the Frankston runner right in the centre there has got the better of the start. So it's at Moorabbin. Mentone. So that's a great change there, fantastic change. But look at the young girl go there from Mentone, tearing up the backfield and picking up all the athletes in the stagger, and I think got the first change. So we're going to go quickly to that change and see how that is faring. So as they come into the back, into the front straight now, and they come into the last 100 metres, you can see Mentone's got the convincing lead here. They're not going to be caught.
Sandringham closely followed behind with Werribee and Frankston also moving along. Don't knock out Knox in lane 1 as well. So as they come across the finish line, we'll see Mentone take it out, followed by Sandringham, Werribee, Berwick, Knox, Coburg, and then the other final competitors coming across the line. So congratulations to those athletes of that heat. That does see us out for the girls under 14s, and we'll be moving very closely to the boys under 14s in just a moment. And introducing event 44, which is the boys under 14, 4x100 metre. This is heat 1. In lane 1, Warrnambool. Lane 2, South Melbourne. Lane 3, Caulfield. Lane 4, Shepparton. Lane 5, Albury. Lane 6, Geelong. Lane 7, Cranbourne, Malvern. And in lane 8, Bacchus Marsh. So keeping in mind again, these are only 2 heats of each age group in these higher level from under 13 up to under 16. So we do tend to move through the program a little bit faster once we see those. And for those that are watching the program, we are exactly on time at the moment. So if you've just tuned in, we are at event 44. We are at the tail end of our 4x100 metre heats, moving then into the mixed 4x100 metre finals. That will then be followed by the 4x100 metre finals for these genders, so girls and boys. And then tail ending the competition today will be the medley finals. So fastest seated times for this event come from lanes 4, 6 and 8. It looks like we have lane 2 vacant, which is South Melbourne. So South Melbourne won't be appearing in this race. So they're often racing. It's a great start for this race. We can see Geelong in the middle of the field out to a good start with a great first change, as well as Bacchus Marsh and Cranbourne Malvern in view. As they head down the back straight, we'll get vision of the final 2 legs of the race in a moment. We do have Shepparton also moving up on the field, as well as Caulfield. Geelong have taken first, Caulfield, Bacchus Marsh, Shepparton, Cranbourne Malvern and Warrnambool on the inside as well. But it does look like Geelong that are going to change first, closely followed by Shepparton, very, very closely. Caulfield, Bacchus Marsh, Cranbourne Malvern, most at the same time, as well as our Warrnambool athletes in lane 1. But it is Geelong racing down towards the end of the finish line, closely followed by Shepparton, Caulfield, Bacchus Marsh, Cranbourne Malvern, Warrnambool. In a great time, unofficially, of 49.59. Introducing event heat 2 of event 44, which is the boys under 14 4x100 metres. In lane 1, Diamond Valley. Lane 2, Mentone. Lane 3, Knox. Lane 4, Corio. Lane 5, Sandringham. Lane 6, Geelong B. Lane 7 is Cranbourne. And in lane 8, we have Keilor. You want?
So we're just in the starters' hands now, just waiting on them to get ready for this 4x100 under 14 heat. And this is heat 2 of 2. So does look like there's some favourites in this one.
It's a bit of a closely contested field, Raf. I think it could actually have a few little surprise packets out of it. It's a very evenly spread.
Who do you think, Kim?
I like the strength of Caulfield, their determination. They're running out from lane 8, so they're going to be chased the whole way. But not to mention Knox in... Yeah, I say Knox, even Mentone in lane 2. They're going to have everything in front of them as well. So we'll see how we go. Carrara off to a great start. On the outside, we've got Keilor, we've got Cranbourne chasing them down, but Carraro's also moving up, as is Geelong in the middle of the field, as well as Sandringham. So that Geelong, Carraro, Sandringham, those three are going to chase each other around that bend. And as the vision moves into the final straight in a moment, we'll just see how they're faring. We've got Keilor first, Carraro, Sandringham, Cranbourne. Even Mentone's up in the mix, but it does look like Keilor streaking ahead in this particular final. This kid's like dynamite. Saw him run earlier today, and he's fantastic. Carraro, Cranbourne might have just pipped Sandringham on the line, I'm going to say. But what a fantastic effort by that Keilor boy. He was absolutely diabolic coming down that final straight.
Yeah, he certainly was. He's a fast little runner. But Keilor does have the strength of a lot of fast runners out there. It's one of the faster regions, that's for sure.
Yeah, absolutely. And they've got kids of a variety of different events from there as well. They don't particularly they don't shine in one certain event. I tend to find that you see them as just an even spread across all. And credit to their coaching that they've got at their centre as well, and otherwise the other centres. Great coaching and development at the centre, and technique and things like that gives the kids every ability to come along to these type of events and really do their best.
Now we're moving into event 45, heat 1 of the girls 15 years 4x1. So we've got Whittlesea in lane 1, Essendon in lane 2, Moorabbin in lane 3, Diamond Valley in lane 4, Doncaster in lane 5, 6 has Geelong, Wangaratta in 7, and 8 has Knox. Now I think this is going to be another tightly contested race as well. We're going to see some very strong running from, I would think, the likes of Knox, Doncaster and Diamond Valley as well, for sure. So we see the starters now just getting them underway. Who's your pick, Kimmy?
Oh, who's in it? I'm not going to look at the seeded times for this time. I'm going to call Geelong, probably Raf, and even Essendon, possibly from lane 2. This age group, just by history, watching these girls move up, I think you'll tend to find that most of these teams have run together for quite a period of time for a number of years. Probably had the same coach as well, so the coach knows how the girls run. They know what position to run them in, their strengths and weaknesses as well. So, who's a strong starter, who's a bit of an unsteady starter. Let's not put her first. Who runs a good bend? There are always things to keep an eye out for in coaching of a relay team. Don't know about you, Michael. Did you coach any relay teams in your time?
I didn't really have the pleasure of plenty of relay games within my coaching sessions, but no actual relay teams as such in the age groups progressing to region or state relays. So missed out on that opportunity through my Little Fs days.
Yeah. I know that as a older athlete, as you got to the higher age groups, that was something that you did as part of your growth and development at your centre, as I did.
Absolutely.
But they're off to a good start. Does look like Essendon have got a really great lead there at the moment as they're coming into that first change. The outside lanes as well are having some great passes. Knox and the outside Wangaratta, Geelong. But Essendon are moving up on that inside field. They are, remember, positioned in lane 2. They are going to meet for that first change alongside Knox. Don't knock out Whittlesea City or Wangaratta there in lane 7. As we move around from that third change, we'll see what the final change is going to do for us now as well. We've got Essendon, Whittlesea City, Knox, Geelong. They're going to be your ones to watch. Whittlesea City and Essendon are going to tussle it out towards the finish. Essendon have just passed Whittlesea City. Knox also. But it's going to be Essendon, Knox, Whittlesea City, Geelong, Wangaratta, Moorabbin, Diamond Valley and Doncaster to make up the remaining positions.
And Heat 2 on track now. Sandringham in lane 1, Werribee in lane 2, Northern Country Region lane 3, Brighton in lane 4, Box Hill in lane 5, Knox B Team in lane 6, Shepparton in lane 7 and Geelong in lane 8. So next up will be the boys under 15 4x1s, then the under 16 events, and then we'll be back into the finals of all the 4x100s, starting with the under 9s and going up to the 16s. And they are underway with Sandringham on the inside, getting a very quick start, as does Knox on the outer lane in lane 6, ahead of Shepparton in the blue, pale blue singlet. So Knox, probably the best of them so far. Brighton running strongly in lane 4 as we can see them get on the inside of Box Hill. And amongst the first changes will be Geelong, Sandringham, Knox, Box Hill. They're all there. They're all running that bend very, very strongly. And we'll see who comes into the front straight in first position. So Geelong by a fair distance ahead of Sandringham. Box Hill, they will be a 1, 2, 3 going into the final straight. And Geelong, massive run, clears a lead of about 20 metres ahead of Sandringham. Knox, Werribee, could have been Knox in the later positions there. That was Box Hill in second position, I think, and Shepparton to close out the field there.
And we're moving along to event 46. Event 46 is the boys under 15 4x100 metres heats. We have 2 heats. In heat 1, we have Williamstown, lane 1. Lane 2, Caulfield. Lane 3, Keilor. Lane 4, Sandringham. Lane 5, Bendigo. Lane 6, Diamond Valley. Lane 7, Berwick. And in lane 8, we have Geelong. So for those watching, just remember that we do have results available for you. That's through our results hub site. LAVIC, LAVIC resultshub.com.au, not our Results HQ timing partners for our little athletic centres. And you can then see a summary of the results from today once they have been critiqued by the photo finish crew and timekeepers. And you'll also then see the seeded placings for finals. So you will need to click on through the finals to see the start list for those events. But the heat times you can see as a result, and that generally lists then the 8th fastest competitor as well of the combined results. Off to a nice clean start there, the athletes. And a nice even start as well. Let's watch them as they move into that first change, which is just on this top bend up into your right-hand screen. Geelong, great change out there in lane 8. Diamond Valley also in lane 6. That was a fabulous change. Moving up through the field is Caulfield. Now, Caulfield, from my memory serves me, looking at my sheet, is lane 2. And they've changed almost simultaneously with Geelong. So they've just passed that change box now. And they'll move along into about with 150, 120 to go. So we'll watch them as they come through here. It does look like Caulfield will change first. Keilor, Geelong, Diamond Valley. They're going to be your top 4 that are actually going to come through to the final stages of the race. Caulfield streaking ahead. Keilor being chased down by Geelong and Diamond Valley. Will they get them? Looks like they will. Geelong 2nd, Diamond Valley 3rd, Keilor 4th. Williamstown 5th. Bendigo 6th, and Berwick in 7th. Were we missing a competitor there, or was I?
Yeah, actually, I was thinking that as well.
I thought we had
I'm
8.
not sure, maybe we very well have missed someone.
That's
or
okay.
someone has dropped out. Or maybe it was 8. we're just getting tired, Kim.
Maybe they said the same placing. So shout out
No,
if I
I'm
did say
with
the
you.
same placing. You can correct me if you like. Special shout out to a couple of our watchers at the moment. Barbara Boswell, good luck Aubrey in your finals. Thomas Shannon, go Frankston. Lucas, well done Altona. We may have got these ones early, but I'm happy to read them out again while we've got a few seconds. Glow Dancer, go Cranbourne. Go Mentone by Levi. Go Cranny by the 7 Hewsons.
Cranny.
Andrew Hewson, great commentary, guys. Kimmy may have a voice tomorrow. Thanks, Andrea. Possibly or possibly not. We'll see. I don't mind a good chat, so I probably will still. Wendy Dean, go Geelong. Julie Bucknell, doing a great job with the live stream. Loving the coverage and commentary. Well done, Kim, Michael and Raf. So well done, guys. And our
happy
camera
birthday to Shane Bicknell as well.
Yes, and again, we did shout that out for him in the lunchroom, Julie. So you'll be proud to know that everyone now knows that it is Shane's birthday today. Paul Pearson asked if any Queenslanders are watching. We did have a Queenslander watching earlier today, Paul. But if anyone else is from Bris Vegas, please shout out and go Whittlesea for Jake. So please continue shout outs, continue to like and share our channel and our stream. And let's get those numbers up for our live stream today.
So, heat 2 of 2 of the under-15s, 4x100 metres in lane 1, Springvale, which is followed by Doncaster, Stawell, Werribee, Essendon, Whittlesea City, Geelong's B team, and Knox. So they'll be your teams in the under-15 boys 4x100 metres. As the athletes are underway, look at Werribee in the middle. I think we saw them run a very, very strong race and just miss out on the Victorian best performance in the 4x200 metres earlier today. So they will be attacking this 4x100 metre heat and will be keeping a keen eye on them when it progresses to the finals. Knox on their outside as well, and Springvale running a solid leg on the very inside of the track. So we see Werribee make the first change into Knox. Whittlesea City and Essendon are figuring in the minor placings there. But Werribee just going to be way too good in this second heat of the under-15 boys. Knox closing strongly. Whittlesea City, Essendon, Springvale, Geelong, and Doncaster.
Nice call, Michael.
Thanks, Kim.
And great work by our camera now. I reckon we've got it nearly finally critiqued now as to exactly where we want that vision of the finish line now.
We can see everyone. We can't
see heads.
Pretty clearly coming through.
Yeah, no, that's very helpful now for our very tired and not necessarily eyes that we can see so well. But yeah, it's appreciate that great camera work by our crew. 2 boys have been there tirelessly all day, as well as our LAVic photographers as well, working around the clock, getting photographs, which will start to be uploaded in the next couple of days to our Little Athletics Victoria website. Moving along to event 46, which is the second heat of the... We're not on 46, are we on actually a 47? There we go. We're on 47, which is heat 1 of 2 of the girls under 16, 4x100 metres. In lane 1, we have Cranbourne. Lane 2, Knox B. Lane 3, Keilor A. Lane 4, Chelsea. Lane 5, Whittlesea. Lane 6, Northern Country Region. Lane 7, Sandringham. And in lane 8, we have Croydon. Fastest qualifiers come from lane 3 and lane 5, so Keilor and Whittlesea City. That as well probably would speak for itself in the time, as both competitors, Whittlesea City and Keilor, do compete at the same region. So they probably would have tussled this out during the region, so they'll be familiar with how each team runs and where their strengths are. But it does look like Whittlesea City straight through the middle, holding a convincing lead at the moment, waiting for the Keilor team to come into shot. Whittlesea City take the baton first. Sandringham, Keilor, Croydon probably I'd say they're with fourth. As we come around the top bend, it is Whittlesea City continuing to hold that lead. Sandringham, Keilor, Croydon again. Cranbourne inside, lane 1, Knox B, lane 2 also. But Whittlesea City look like they're going to take this out. Followed by Sandringham. Keilor, was that then, I believe?
Croydon came through somewhere. I think
And
Croydon were fourth.
Fourth.
Northern Country Region closing out. Chelsea. Knox, Keilor, Sandringham. We named them all now, I think.
Haven't seen Collingwood for a little while now. They do, obviously, when you have that Keilor and Collingwood in the same event.
Yeah, it gets a little bit confusing,
It
especially
does. Some of
watching them from
those
behind.
uniforms are very, very similar. So we're looking at it to move into our second heat of the girls under 16, 4x100 metres.
Yeah, so in lane 1 we have Knox, lane 2 Brighton, lane 3 Berwick, lane 4 Doncaster, lane 5 Coburg, lane 6 Nunawading, lane 7 all the way from Bendigo, lane 8 Mentone to round out the field, and heat 2 of the under 16 girls, 4x100s. So again, closer to finishing all of our heats for the day, and from here on out, it will be finals, medal time. I think our most famous coach here at the track today is this blonde-haired Geelong coach who is always at the bottom of our screen. Everyone's going to remember her. She'll be famous when it comes to track and field. I feel like I've seen you from somewhere. Yeah, you did. My head was in the live stream all day. So back to the race. Mentone is taking a commanding lead over the field. They do come in with the quickest seed time of 51.99 seconds. They are charging away in the back straight around the back bend, and we cannot even see any other competitors come through as yet. So it will be Mentone, who are just way too quick for everyone else. Berwick and Brighton are following behind, but it's going to be too much to make up in this last little part. Knox on the very inside are running a strong final leg as well. May just snag third position, but they don't. Mentone, Berwick, Brighton, Knox, Bendigo is in there. Coburg, Nunawading to close with. So that was very, very dominant performance by the Mentone team in the under-16 girls 4x100. We will keep a keen eye on them when it comes to the finals in the afternoon, as they will look to take out the gold medal in that event, I would say. We'll move on to our boys under-16s 4x1s, the last 4x1 or the last heats of our whole day. As we said before, from here on out, it's all going to be finals.
Finals time, party time. Event 48, the boys under 16, 4x100 metre. In Heat 1, Lane 1 is vacant. Lane 2 is Knox. Lane 3, Whittlesea City. Lane 4, Wangaratta. Lane 5, Geelong. Lane 6 is Werribee. And in Lane 7, we have Caulfield. Now, Whittlesea City and Caulfield are our fastest qualifiers, but don't be surprised with Wangaratta and Werribee. I think in these, I think especially Wangaratta, and possibly even Geelong.
Yeah, Wangaratta is always hard
Yeah,
to discount, particularly in this age group as well. This is, I think, the team who has been pretty dominant over a few years, and that team has stuck together. So we'll see how they go today, if it's the team I'm thinking about.
It is, Michael. And looking at the two heats, if you put them side by side, they are the only Northern Country competitors that participated at the region event. So if you look amongst the mix, they would have just run around the track and passed the bat and potentially skipped it around.
Yeah, true. So you're saying that time might not necessarily
I don't think it's
justify how good they are.
Yeah, I don't think it's a true justification of what time they are potentially able to run. And missing from this sheet, I can't see a record. So would I be right in assuming that this would be...
I think the under-16s, particularly the 4x1, 4x2 events, may be either inaugural or been a while since they've been participated in. I know the mixed age events for the under-16s have sort of stayed in the program up until fairly recently, but I think because we haven't had under-16s at States for a while, it is possible that a record doesn't exist or a recent record hasn't been recorded as we look back to the track now.
Exactly right. Now, Geelong look like out to a great start. Wangaratta are chasing them down. We've also got Caulfield out in lane 8. Now, they know what's to come. They know who's chasing them, so they're going to have to run like the wind to get out there. Wangaratta have just moved up on the outside shoulder of their inside competitors. They've got the old traditional. Let's just let them down the old up and down change. They're going to have some changes to make, or some racing to make some catching up here. But moving into the final straight, it does look like Caulfield, who, whilst running like the wind, don't have too much insight behind them. Whittlesea City are going to chase them down. Geelong also. Wangaratta are going to have to really put it in to get a place in the final. If they still get in the top 4 competitors, they've still got every chance to get through. Werribee's come through in 4th, Wangaratta 5th, and Knox in 6th. That's a true tale there, Michael, of what we can say is it doesn't always necessarily turn out the way you want.
Absolutely. It's not necessarily the 4 fastest athletes on the track that make the best team.
Yeah, and I think you've said that as well. This is entirely true. Let's wait and see how those heat times go and how they move along to the final.
Now, it seems we might have a little family catch-up on our YouTube, on our live stream here between Paul and Stephen Pearson. I'm very jealous, Stephen, about to jump in the pool in 30-degree heat up in Queensland. I think you might have been keeping an eye on the under-16 girls 4x100. That final will be on at 5:17 this afternoon. So tune in just before then, and you should see that final. But obviously, I think Mum or Grandma is Barb, who's watching the grandkids run, and she's in New South Wales in Queanbeyan. So hello to you, Barb, from New South Wales, and thank you for watching the live stream today. So we're now looking into event 48, the final heat of the boys under 16. So I'll give you the credits, Michael, to shout this one out and call it through. Absolutely. In lane 2, we have Danong. Lane 3, Mentone. Lane 4, Diamond Valley. Lane 5, Corio. Lane 6, Keilor. And lane 7 will be Berwick. So don't have the full 16 teams across 2 heats here today for the under-16s. So we are missing lanes 1 and 8. So it still will be the fastest Is it the fastest time plus the next best?
That's
Is that
correct,
the progression, even if there's 2 heats?
That's right. Yep. So there'll be the fastest competitor in each race.
Yeah, and the
then
next 6 best times.
That's right. So that's why, we were just mentioning before that you could come 4th or 5th in your heat if your heat's fast and still proceed to the final. So that's what the great part about this is.
So almost in the hands of the starters here. So we see those unmistakable red tops in the bottom left of our screen. The races just wouldn't start without starters, would they, Kim?
They wouldn't. They wouldn't. They're a fairly unique group of people, and we're very grateful for their attendance at all of our championship events.
And we see Keilor on the back straight just charging away from the rest of the field already. Lane 6 there, they look quick. In lane 5, Corio making a strong start to their race here. The last pattern change pretty smooth. Danong on the inside of a lot of them looking pretty strong as well. But Keilor, I think they're going to be the ones to beat in these final stages. Berwick running well on the outside as well in lane 7. But I would say it's going to be Keilor's race to lose from here. Pending any protests or disqualifications, they will get a spot in the final this afternoon based on winning this second heat in the under-16 boys. Berwick, Dandenong and Corio to finish. There was only 4 teams in that second heat in the end. There is potential that they all will get a spot in the final this afternoon, depending on how quick they run. And that was Diamond Valley that just came through then as well. So there may have been a bit of a baton change there.
Or lack of a baton change, possibly.
Yeah, exactly. So it might have been a bit, should I say?
Decided, had a bit of a chat about it, whether they should finish or not. But
yeah,
great effort for them.
Not sure what happened there.
To fixing it up and finishing off that race. Well done.
So now we just have a small break in the program. We'll keep the live stream on, but our next race will be the mixed under 9 4x100 finals. So we'll have a block of about half an hour of mixed 4x100 metre finals. Then we'll get back into our straight age, straight gender 4x1 finals and the very exciting medley finals to come up in the afternoon. So that's 2 100s, a 200 and a 400 to finish with. They will be on from 5:30 till 6:50 in the afternoon. So we'll be just having a break on the track for about 5 minutes or so. 3:55, the first of our mixed finals are scheduled.
Get yourself up, make yourself a coffee. You want to get to the toilet, have a break. We'll see you back in a couple of moments, ready to start the finals of the mixed 4x100 metre finals. Thanks.
So we're just about to commence event 49, which is the start of the finals. It's finals o'clock. We love finals o'clock. We love how quickly they move, but it's the exciting time. You can see the clouds just coming overhead. The rain has held off. We're very thankful for that. Our equipment is very thankful for that also. But it is pretty exciting. We've got the finals there. So we've got the first of the finals that are up. We've got the start list on your screen right now, just as the race gets underway. So event 49, and we are off and racing. You can see the first change here is looking pretty good, looking very clean indeed. And as the athletes just get underway in the back straight there, you can see the athlete there from Cranbourne, Waverley as well in lane 4, tearing up the backfield.
Looks like we'll have Waverley changing first with Doncaster as well on the outside in 7. Campbell Malvern in 3. Such an exciting time for these young little ones, because if they haven't run a 4x2 today, this is their first final and possibly first state medal they're going to have. It's actually going to be a great finish. We've got Waverley, Campbell Malvern, Doncaster. We've got Albury, and we've also got the second Doncaster team in the mix here. Looks like Campbell Malvern going to be taking out first position. Second position going to be between Albury, Waverley, Doncaster. Albury's going to sneak through for second. Doncaster third. Waverley fourth. Doncaster B fifth. Knox, Bacchus Marsh, and Frankston taking up the final field. What a great race. So if they're all like this, Raph, it'll be pretty exciting. We might wake up again. Not that we were asleep, but we've gone through a little bit of a quiet stage. Moving right along to event 50, we've got the mixed under 10 4x100 metre final. In lane 1, Nuttawading. Lane 2, Mentone. Lane 3, Doncaster. 4, Keilor. Lane 5, Kew. Lane 6, Moe. Lane 7, Essendon. And lane 8, Ringwood. And shout out to the person that is watching down there on screen, who gave us a bit of a wave. It's nothing like self-visualization and watching yourself on TV. I think it's great. And they're often racing in this second of the second of finals of the 4x100 metre mixed medley, mixed 4x100 mixed races. So some nice clean changes of that first exchange for the athletes. Moving on the outside, we've got Ringwood in lane 8, Essendon in 7, Moe in 6. But moving up on the field is Keilor. They did have one of the fastest seeded times. But looking at the change, we've got Doncaster in 3, we've got Ringwood in 8, Essendon in 7. And Kew, unfortunately, have just dropped the bat in the poor kids, but they're going to still get up there and have another crack at it. So Moe's coming back up through the field there. We've got Moe in lane 6. They've actually looked like they're taking the bat in first. We've got Doncaster in 3. We've got Keilor in 4. And it looks like it's going to be a battle between Doncaster and Keilor, and they're actually racing stride for stride, but Moe's even sneaking up on the outside. It looks like I'm going to call Keilor. I'm actually going to call Doncaster, Keilor. Doncaster, Keilor, and Moe for those 3 positions, I would say. What a great race. These are 2 great finals. Michael's just popped back after a quick break for a moment. He's missed all the action out.
Have I missed some good racing, have I?
Absolutely. It's been fantastic. The kids are just the final competitors. We had one baton drop just there, and they still made some really significant ground to get back into it, Q.
Well, it's good to get back. So next on the track will be the final of the mixed 4x1 under 11s. So in lane 1 we have Geelong B team, lane 2 Coburg, lane 3 Essendon, lane 4 the red shorts of the Camberwell Malvern athletes, lane 5 Geelong, lane 6 Keilor, lane 7 Bendigo, and lane 8 Mentone. So, of course, the way that these finals are seeded, the fastest teams will fall between lanes 3 and 6, so they will be the ones to watch, particularly the athletes from Essendon in the red and black, Camberwell Malvern in the blue and red, Geelong always figuring in the finals in the white and blue stripes, and Keilor in the black and white. So they'll be the uniforms to watch for, but never know how these finals are going to go. They're all seeded pretty much within 1.5 seconds of each other, so it should be a blanket finish towards the end as Essendon look to get the best start of the field. Camberwell Malvern is right there as well. Mentone on the very outside has got a good start as well. But let's look at the athletes, or the athlete in the black and red from Essendon. They've got a clean change and another clean change as they pass 200 metres. Keilor is looking good as well. Bendigo even on their outside has made a couple of good changes. But Essendon, let's keep our eye on them in the black and the red as they pass their baton first, going into the final change and the front straight. Keilor, Bendigo, Geelong coming on in the middle. Haven't mentioned them yet, but it is going to be a race for the minor positions because Essendon is charging towards the finish. Essendon will take out the gold medal. Bendigo, Mentone for third, Camberwell Malvern, Keilor, and Geelong, I think, were the positions for the rest of them. So Bendigo, they were sort of thereabouts for most of the race. They made a late charge, and I believe they took home the silver medal in that one, and could, as I said, 1.5 seconds to separate all competitors' seeded times, and you could almost throw a blanket across the whole field, except for Essendon, who just absolutely showed the rest of the field up in that under 11 mixed final.
Well, Michael, having said that, Bendigo came through as the 5th fastest qualifying to that race, so come from 5th to 2nd is a massive effort, so congratulations to them.
Absolutely. Shows seed times are a good guide, but doesn't always tell a story.
No, exactly not. Quick shout out to Ian, who's watching from New Zealand. So Ian Bremner, so howdy, how you going, mate? Hopefully you're nice and safe over there, mate. Brett Fuller is back, and he's encouraging Geelong to go for it and go Sam, and wishing a good luck to everyone. So thanks, Brett, for your words of encouragement for everyone. Thank you. Moving right along to event 52. We're at the under 12 mixed 4x100 metre event. The VBP is 51.42. We do have most of our teams a little bit far out of that from their times in their seeded heat. In lane 1, we have Corio. Lane 2, Diamond Valley B. In lane 3, Diamond Valley A. Lane 4, Ringwood. Lane 5, Keilor. Lane 6, Sandringham. Lane 7 is Caulfield. And in lane 8, we have Geelong. So congratulations to Diamond Valley on fielding 2 teams in this final. Conveniently, they are positioned next to each other, lane aside. So they're often racing straight away. No time to waste. So Sandringham's up to a great start as well in lane 6. Keilor in 5. Ringwood in 4. Chasing down the back straight. Does it look like Sandringham are going to get to that first change? But very closely contested by Caulfield as well in lane 7. Diamond Valley are making their way up in lane 3. So as they come around the top of the bend, it looks like it's going to be Diamond Valley, Keilor and Sandringham almost changing simultaneously. The 3 are going to contest it down to the finish line. The second Diamond Valley team are coming in closely for 4th, but Diamond Valley is streaking away. Keilor just holding on, but Sandringham are just going to pip them on the post. So it goes Diamond Valley. I'm going to say a very close call. I probably won't call it between
Keilor and Sandringham.
Because Keilor and Sandringham. Between
way.
the 2 of them, they're going to have a medal each, and they're going to be on the diet. So congratulations to both those teams and our athletes in the minor places as well.
That was very quick. It was looking like it was definitely going to be Sandringham, but then, don't know, did Keilor just get him on the line? We're not sure. The angle could have been deceiving.
Exactly right, and I think it was the lunge as well, but the photo finish would probably only just marginally split them apart. So We'll sneak back when we have a moment to have a look at that one, which was the under 12s, and see if we can give you an update on that one. If you want to check that update out for yourselves, please go to our results hub, which is lavic.resultshub.com.au, where you can view all our results from today's competition and all our future events as well.
So next up, when these athletes do set up their blocks, will be the under 13 mixed 4x100 metre final. In lane 1 will be Whittlesea. Lane 2, Nunawading's B team. Lane 3, Wangaratta. Lane 4, Geelong. Lane 5, Essendon. Lane 6, Ballarat. Lane 7, Sandringham. And lane 8, Keilor. And in the hands of the starter here at Casey Fields Athletics Track in sunny, or cloudy, should I say, Cranbourne East.
I don't think those clouds have moved all day over the back straight.
Good conditions for running, though.
Yeah, absolutely.
And Essendon seem to get a strong start, especially ahead of Ballarat just on their outside in lane 6. The team in black and red has featured all day in finals. The athlete from Berwick is almost the quickest. You would say amongst the quickest of the second leg runners, but they won't do enough to catch up to the team in Essendon, who changes in first position on the very inside of the track. Nunawading makes a quick move, and Geelong is looking to have a good run as well in the middle. But Essendon, it's been Essendon from the start. It's going to continue to be Essendon. Will Wangaratta come home strong? The tall figure in lane 3 from Wangaratta. Will he close quickly? Ballarat is there. Sandringham is there. At the moment, it's Essendon. Ballarat, Essendon, Sandringham, Wangaratta, Keilor, Geelong, Nunawading, and Whittlesea are your top 8.
You know what that contributed to that leg was? That
final.
Second leg of that young lady from Ballarat, which I think we might have accidentally called as Berwick, ran an absolute stellar second leg. Now, that is the longest leg, if I'm not correct, in a 4x1. It is marginally longer than any other distance. Is that right? It's normally the second leg.
There could be something in
and
that.
I think she has, she put that, obviously, as did the first and the third competitors. But that young little fella from Ballarat as well just chased down there, and that was just a great effort.
I think I'd love to see a replay on that.
Yeah, the medleys used to be probably my favourite, and they haven't been on yet. But I'd probably have to say the mixed 4x1s are probably my new fave because they
the boy and girl combo. You don't know where everyone's going to be placed. Different team tactics could come into play. It's it's pretty exciting.
The good news is that anyone can watch a replay on YouTube. The afternoon session is one big, long YouTube video. The morning session, unfortunately, we had some very big internet issues. But because a lot of the competitors, a lot of their families went home, the internet suddenly freed up. So we're glad about that. But the internet didn't quite do what it was expected to do this morning. So you can watch the replays on YouTube. And why not jump on board, get on YouTube, find your race and send it to a family member and say, hey, watch this, look how good I am.
And shout out to Sammy King, who can't be here today, but she's just said go Whittlesea. So thanks, Sammy, for that. And hello to you. So we're just moving in now to event 54, which is the under 14 mixed 4x1. Lane 1, Berwick. Lane 2, Campbell Malvern. 3, Werribee. 4, Keilor. 5, Bacchus Marsh. 6, Corio. 7, Albury. And 8, Wangaratta. They're often racing. Keilor's off to another great start. I seem to be on a repeat for that one. Corio as well out there in 6 as well. So they've got someone to chase out there. Nice clean changes there by the Keilor, Albury, Corio, and Wangaratta athletes. Bacchus Marsh chasing down, as is Werribee in lane 3, sorry. It looks like Albury going to take that first change. Corio, not so clean change, but Wangaratta as well. Werribee's up there as well. Bacchus Marsh and Keilor. Coming into the final stages of the race, we're actually to the last change right now. Albury, Corio, take your pick. Keilor, Werribee, Wangaratta have all changed simultaneously. We're going to have about 6 competitors down to the final part of it. Corio, though, are streaking ahead.
Keilor.
With Keilor and Werribee in second. Bacchus Marsh, Wangaratta, Corio, Albury, Berwick, and Cranbourne Malvern.
Oh, great call, Kim. Got
So
them
it's-
all 1 to 8. Bar missing the first team.
Bar missing the first
Bar
team.
missing
in
the first
Cornerstone,
team.
but
We can forgive you for that. But
we
apart
did
from
pick
that,
up.
you nailed them.
Thank you.
That was very exciting. 50 metres to go. I think they were all within 1 metre or
There was
something.
like
About 6 of them.
6 of them. There was 6 of them in the last change. You couldn't actually call the change in its sequence. You could, but it was there could have been margin for
Yeah,
error.
a keen eye.
But it's exciting to get to that last change and see the baton being passed across 6 lanes. Mind you, though, when you do see one dropped, it does make you kind of muddle a little bit and stop for a pause.
Yeah.
Because you just
Catch your
didn't want it
breath.
to happen. That's it.
So move on to our under 15s mixed 4x1 finals. And in lane 1 we have Shepparton, lane 2 Werribee, lane 3 Whittlesea, lane 4 Knox, lane 5 Ballarat, lane 6 Box Hill, lane 7 Essendon, and lane 8 to round out the field is Bacchus Marsh.
And just in a couple of races' time, Michael, we've got our mixed 4x1 multi-class invitation event. We've actually got 2 competitors in that, so we'll explain a little bit more closely when that does come up how that actually works. Naturally, before we had the one, it was just one clear. They had no one else to compete against, so the results were as they were. But when we have 2 competitors, there's a few equations that come into it and a little bit of mathematics that come into it as well. So each competitor based on their classification are rewarded points. So you then calculate the 4 points of the athletes together to become a final result. So what comes across the right line may not necessarily be the final result. So
Absolutely. That'll be an exciting one to watch. And for the first time as well at a Little Athletics State Relay Championships, we'll see multi-class athletes. And getting the best start of the field seems to be Ballarat in lane 5. As we always see in the finals, our quickest seeded competitors are in the middle of the field. And this doesn't change for this race here. Essendon getting a strong start as well in lane 7 on the outside of them. Ballarat, Knox in the middle as well. Shepparton's got a good baton change. Box Hill in lane 6. They're all there. Let's see how they round the bend and who will be in front in this final change. It looks to be Box Hill and Ballarat will pass the yellow cones in first 2 positions. Knox and Whittlesea City chasing quickly, but it's going to be Box Hill who will take out the win in the under 15s mixed, followed by Ballarat, Knox, Whittlesea, Essendon, Bacchus Marsh, Shepparton, and Werribee will be your final 8 in that order, pending any disqualifications, protests, and official results, of course. LAVicResultsHub.com.au for all your results. And I was going to say progressions into finals, but we've got nothing but finals for the afternoon. So it's going to be an exciting 2.5 hours coming up.
So just about to move into the second last event of the mixed 4x1s for today. These are our under 16 athletes, so potentially one of their last relay events if they're not doing a medley today. The under 16 mixed events also bring a lot of, I think it brings a lot of, it's a really positive environment around watching these events, because more often than not these athletes probably don't get to run an individual race because of the smaller number of competitors. Even though we said those competitor numbers are up across the centres, there probably aren't as many that might be interested in running a relay. So,
but there's also athletes who have been part of their centre and with their friends for a number of years as well. So
Exactly.
the under 16 events are good to watch.
That's right. So just calling out the lane assignment for this event 56. In lane 1 we have Keilor B. In 2 Springvale. In 3 Keilor A. In 4, Whittlesea City. 5, Ballarat. 6, Knox. 7 is Doncaster. And in lane 8, we have Craigieburn. So they're off to a great start. Knox looks like to be coming out nice and strong out there in this 6th lane. Going along the back straight, we've got Knox coming through, chasing down Craigieburn in that lane 8 position. Whittlesea City are moving into screen now, just at the back there. You'll see from this next vision, Knox have actually taken the baton already at that change. Whittlesea City. Then we've also got Keilor. But Knox coming into the field. They're in the front straight now. We've got Knox, Keilor, Whittlesea City. Knox taking it out. Whittlesea City. Oh, Keilor. Whittlesea City just about running over the line by Ballarat. Then by Keilor B in lane 1. And then the final competitors to bring up the minor positions in that race.
So on YouTube, we have Jake Ryan throwing a few shout-outs there. Go Craigieburn. Come on, rematch. Don't know what that exactly means. If you can elaborate a little bit, Jake Ryan. But go Craigieburn. We like that. We like people getting around their centre. We want to hear what centre you are supporting today.
Bradley Wilson, Wednesday under 16 boys. They are coming up again soon, mate. The mixed event was just on prior to. So now we have to progressively, we've got the multi-class athletes on now, and then we'll move from the under 9s all the way through to the under 16. So scheduled
5:20 p.m. for the under 16 boys, 4x1.
5:20. So pop back at about 5:10. Watch a couple of races, you'll be ready to go.
Started. So on track now, we have our multi-class competitors. So in the blue singlets is the team from EMR, Eastern Metro Region, who we saw compete earlier. And in the yellow singlets ahead is the team from SMR, so Southern Metro Region. It's a 4x100 metre relay. And as we mentioned earlier, multi-class athletes with a disability, and multi is the multi-classification. So we could have athletes with cerebral palsy, amputees, intellectual disabilities, all different types of abilities forming one team.
That's right. They could be visual and they could be sound as well. So they could be they could have a hearing impairment as well, or a visual impairment as well. So these guys, it's such a fantastic effort for them to get out to the track and have a run. So I'm hoping that our community out there that are really applauding these kids as they come through. So looks like the SMR team are going to take line honours at the moment. And as we mentioned before, line honours don't necessarily mean podium honours. So we'll wait and see the calculation of their efforts today based on the 4 athletes and their point calculation to see how they place. So congratulations to both the SMR and the EMR multi-class teams on their performances today. And they'll be awarded their pennants very shortly on the podium once their point classification has been calculated.
So first time at Little Athletics State Championship that the multi-class athletes have competed at the relays. So we've had them compete for 2 or maybe 3 years now at the State Track and Field Championships. 100, 800, long jump, shot put, discus, but this is the first time competing at a relay championship. They did cross country this season as well, so slowly we're going to have more and more multi-class athletes with a disability competing for medals at these little athletics state championships. So great initiative there from LAVic.
Oh.
So we are about to go for a 10-minute break now before we get to the straight age, straight gender 100-metre final. So it will be the girls under 9 4x100-metre final kicking off again at 4:35. So don't go too far. As Kim said a couple of times, get your coffee, fluff up your blanket, get a quick drink, go to the toilet, and come back for 4:35. We'll see you then.
So we're back and we're commencing with event 57, which is the start of the finals of the 4x100 metre events. We start with girls and then they follow boys in the same age group sequence. So we'll go 9s, 10s, 11s, all the way through to 16s. Just a bit of a special mention to our multi-class athletes that competed before. The Results Hub have displayed now the results for that event. And congratulations to SMR. With 75.43%, which is that we spoke about the point score that they accumulate between the 4 competitors based on their classification. Took out first place for their pennants, with EMR second with 81.69. So it's a lower percent that is the calculation,
yeah,
Michael? Yes, so the lower percentage is how that's awarded. So congratulations to both of those teams. But moving right along, we are seeing our under-9 girls enter the track for their 4x100 metre final. Back just yet, and you've got some family members. Give them a shout out. Tell them to jump back onto the stream, because we are back and we're ready to run some 4x100 metre finals.
So on the track, as Kim mentioned, the first event will be the under-9 girls 4x100 metres. In lane 1, we have Albury. Lane 2, Cranbourne. Lane 3, Geelong. Lane 4, Sandringham. Lane 5, Diamond Valley. Lane 6, Doncaster. Lane 7, Camberwell Malvern. And Lane 8, Kew. The award for the furthest distance travelled to be here today in this race goes to Albury. The award for least travel distance goes to Cranbourne, who are running on their regular Saturday morning track. A few Eastern Metro region teams in this race as well. Doncaster, Camberwell and Kew would have all competed against each other at the region finals or region relay finals a few weeks ago. So we look to the middle of the track now. We see Sandringham has made a quick start, as does Doncaster in lane 6, as we see them just lose vision across the back of the discus cage. Camberwell Malvern in the red shorts and the blue singlet running a strong leg in lane 7 on the outside, but Doncaster coming with aggression on the inside of them. On the very inside of the track, in lane 3, we have Geelong and Cranbourne making clean changes. And Albury just coming into vision before Doncaster still leading the way they did from the very start. They will change the baton in first place and rounding the yellow cones first as well. Sandringham just on the inside of them, and Geelong making a quick finish. The little girl from Geelong is charging towards the finish line, but it looks like it will be Doncaster who will take out the win in this under-9 girls 4x100 event, followed by Geelong, Sandringham, Camberwell Malvern, Cranbourne, someone in Kew, Diamond Valley and Kew, and Albury to round out that field in the under-9 girls 4x100 metres. Almost got there.
You got there fine.
Next up, under-9 boys.
That's the one. So this is event 58. So we've got a start time of 4:38. The VBP for this race is 59.14. Set back in 1985 in Doncaster. Seems like an eternity ago, Michael. Lane 1, we have Frankston. 2, Werribee. 3, Doncaster. 4, Sandringham. 5, Camberwell Malvern. 6, Diamond Valley. 7 is Geelong. And in lane 8, we have Albury. Keeping in mind the 4 fastest competitors from the heat time will be placed between lanes 3 to 6. Athletes are now in the starters' hands.
So we've got over 200 viewers now logged in. Share this link with your friends and family as we head towards the exciting part of the afternoon, our 4x100 metre finals, Kim.
Yes, and we've got Cranbourne Malvern in the centre of the field in the red shorts with a right convincing start at the moment. On the outside, we've also got Albury off to a great start. As the athletes head down the back straight, we'll see Cranbourne Malvern move up on the shoulder of Diamond Valley. And leading into this second change here at the 200 metre start line, Aubrey's just about to fall over, waiting for anticipation. Cranbourne Malvern, Diamond Valley, Doncaster. Frankston also are in the mix. We'll see how they fare when they come around to that final change at the top of the straight. Cranbourne Malvern look to be in front. Diamond Valley, Sandringham, Doncaster, Werribee, Frankston, Diamond Valley, Albury and Geelong. Let's see as they come down. Cranbourne Malvern are holding off. Diamond Valley's chasing down. So is Sandringham. I don't know if Sandringham are going to catch him on the line, but he's putting in every effort. I think he might have him, but Cranbourne Malvern hold off. Sandringham second. Diamond Valley third. Doncaster fourth. Cranbourne fifth. Albury. Then I'm going to say
Frankston
Werribee
in the mix
and
as well.
Yeah, and Frankston. So congratulations to all those under 9 boys.
So under 10 girls making their way onto the track next. In lane 1, we have Diamond Valley. Lane 2, Bendigo. Lane 3, Doncaster. Lane 4, Geelong. Lane 5, Mentone. Lane 6, Kew. Lane 7, Melton City. And lane 8, Werribee. So Q in lane 6 were the best of our runners in the heats, best of our teams. Mentone in the bright yellow singlets, and Geelong will also be ones to watch as well. So lanes 4, 5 and 6, but you never know where the attacks are going to come from when the teams make it to the finals on State Relay Day. And almost in the starters' hands. So as we look to YouTube, Julie Bicknell, thanks for your comments throughout the day, Julie. Ex-Little athlete Abby is doing a great job officiating on Change Box 1. Proud mum. So it is great to see some of our former Little athletes making their way through the officiating pathway. We need more officials in Little athletics or the athletics world in general, and it is great to see some athletes following that pathway all the way through. That's how these events happen and will continue to happen. It's not just very important in Little athletics, but senior athletics as well, and all kids sport. It runs off officials and volunteers. So well done, Abby, and thanks for your comments today, Julie. As this under 10 girls 4x100 metre relay gets underway and Diamond Valley charges ahead in lane 1. Also, quick start from, that would be Mentone in lane 5, the fluoro singlet. How can you miss it? I've said it about 10 times today, but it's true. Doncaster as well in lane 3, getting a good start, and Q on the outside of Mentone running an unbelievable second leg. They're probably the quickest of the lot at this stage, making a clean baton change. The athletes in maroon and yellow from Q in lane 6 are making the other teams really work for it. In the inside, let's have a look at Diamond Valley, how they round the bend. They were one of the highest seeded teams. And Mentone will make the first change, followed by Q, and Geelong is right there as well. Diamond Valley in lane 1 are going to make the others work for it. Doncaster is in the mix also, coming in for a late finish. Could they snag a medal? Not sure if they will. Q, it was them from the start. It's going to be them at the finish into Mentone and Geelong. They'll be your top 3, followed by Diamond Valley, Doncaster, Melton City, Werribee and Bendigo to round out your top 8. So, of course, continue looking at Results Hub. You could have a little media centre, set up your own at home, your laptop connected to your TV, viewing the live stream Results Hub on the iPad, and check out all the data as it comes available throughout the day. So that would be lavic.resultshub.com.au for all your results as they come available throughout the day.
So set yourself up a split screen, have 2 screens going, you know, like Michael said, project one off the TV and sit at home, feed up, fluff your blanket and get your coffee ready.
The fluffing of the blanket is an important part of being comfortable on live stream day,
It
Kim.
surely is, and make sure if you're in the West, your mockos are on. Leading into event 60 before they start, boys under 10, 4x100 metre, 4x100 metre final. Lane 1, Geelong B. Lane 2, Ringwood. 3, Box Hill. 4, Sandringham. 5, Berwick. 6, Caulfield. 7, Williamstown. And 8, Cranbourne. So we're off to a great start. Williamstown are out there in lane 7. They have passed their competitors on lane 8. But Caulfield and Berwick in the middle of the field are moving through quite quickly as well. As we head down the back straight, but all competitors are running really strongly through that area. And we'll see as they push up. This is a sea of blue that we're looking at right now. Out as those first 3 competitors. We've got Williamstown, Berwick have just dropped the baton as Caulfield move around the bend. We've also got Sandringham as well, right in the mix. Sandringham are coming up in on the inside, as well as Geelong and Box Hill in lane 1 and 2. We'll see how they come when it gets to the rest of the stagger. Caulfield, Sandringham, Geelong are the 3 to take the baton first. Williamstown are chasing them down, as is Box Hill and Ringwood. But it looks like Sandringham are going to take out line honours as we get to the finish line. Caulfield, Williamstown, who's going to take second? Williamstown have just pipped Caulfield. Box Hill, Cranbourne, Geelong, Ringwood and Berwick.
And the arms go up from the Caulfield athlete. Massive celebration on the line. That's what we like to see, the enthusiasm here at the state championships from the athletes.
That's right, Michael, but always never celebrate too early.
Yeah,
we saw that earlier today, but definitely it is exciting to see these kids get really, really behind a great run.
And I hope that the moccasin comment from earlier that Kim made wasn't offensive to anyone. Of course, we can make those comments
because we are from the West.
Because we are from the West, Kim being from Werribee and myself from the Altona/West Footscray area. Of course, I've got my Ugg boots on right now. Kim has her moccasins on, so we've got our blanket fluffed.
And Raf's got his cardi, so we are warming it up for Cranbourne, and we might skate over to Frankston shortly. So that's please again, don't take any offence if you're one of those suburbs. It is a bit of friendly banter that we quite often have, and we are working out of the Livestream Lodge. So special shout out to Lachlan Rayner, who's living it up in New Zealand at the moment at his brother's wedding. So. The hard workers are here back at the track. So that's right.
So under 11 girls, 4x1 will be the next on the track. And competitors or teams will be Sandringham B team in lane 1. Lane 2, Diamond Valley. Lane 3, Sandringham's A team. Lane 4, Box Hill. Lane 5, Caulfield. Lane 6, Williamstown. Lane 7, Essendon. And lane 8, Camberwell, Malvern. Victorian best performance in this event, Box Hill in 1977, and Australian best performance. We haven't mentioned many of them, but it's here, so I'll read them out. The Little Athletic Centre of Fremantle in 1985. So there you go. And getting off to a great start is Essendon, Williamstown as well, and on the inside of both of them, Caulfield, instead of blue uniforms, speeding across that back straight there. Camberwell Malvern is one of them. They've got the red shorts to go with their pale blue uniform in lane 8. Make a solid baton change. Probably not the best that they were hoping for. Williamstown on the outside of Caulfield running a solid leg as well. Waiting to see the teams on the inside of the track in Diamond Valley and Sandringham come along, but just haven't seen them change yet. Caulfield and Box Hill will be amongst the leaders now, as is Williamstown on the outside of them. They will be the three that we'll be watching. It's a battle between Box Hill and Caulfield in the final stages. Caulfield will just get their nose ahead. Box Hill, Williamstown, Camberwell Malvern, Sandringham maybe on the inside of them. Essendon as well. Diamond Valley and Sandringham again. Sandringham's B teams round out that final for the girls under 11s 4x100 metres.
Great call there, Michael. We're moving right along now. These events seem to be swelling right up as we're getting closer towards our medley events. We're up to event 62, which is the boys under 11 4x100 metre final. In lane 1, we have Camberwell Malvern, 2 Coburg, 3 Essendon, 4 Geelong, 5 Nuttawading, 6 Sandringham, 7 Mentone, and in lane 8 we have the Northern Country region. So just wait for these athletes to be ready in the starters' hands. We're looking for a 4:50 start, so we're bang on time, so it's fabulous. And we've got a false start here in this race, so we'll just wait for them to head back to the start line. There's obviously some very keen little gentlemen out there ready to have a go, so we'll just let them come back and settle down a little bit, and we'll be back off to a start. Thanks for the wave, young chap there from, I believe, maybe the Geelong Centre.
It's like the horses in the start gate of the Melbourne Cup. Some just jumping up and down, keen to get out.
That's right. You did mention before, Michael, that the finish line was looking a little bit thin, and I'm proud to say it has thickened up again. These 4x1s do represent a strong following. Everyone wants to get a piece of the action on the finish line. So
it's a marquee event of a championship, isn't it?
It is.
4x1s, 100 metres at the Olympics. That's the one everyone wants to watch and win. The Usain Bolt event of the State Relay Championships.
That's right. So a quick couple of shout-outs that have just come through while we're restarting this race. Sue is wishing Nonny all the best. Terry's mentioned Diamond Valley did a great job. Brett is continuing to give a shout out to Geelong, so thank you, Brett, for your support to Geelong today. And we've got Moluk Aguk is going Go Mentone. Sarah's Go NCR. And someone's watching from their home in Diamond Creek, which the fire, I'm sure the fire is cranking. And you're having a nice warm afternoon. Sue Callender has said Go Sammy. And we're off to a nice clean start this time. Mentone out in lane 7 got a great leg in this in the first part of this race. Sandringham are chasing him down in lane 6. As we get into the first change, it does look all nice and clear. The athletes moving down the back straight. Sandringham are making some space on Mentone. The Northern Country Region team have actually made a really good run down on the back straight here. We'll wait as they come through around to this change area. And you've got a couple of competitors there actually changing at the same time. So we won't call who they were first, but Sandringham do look to be amongst the mix. As we head into the top of the straight, Geelong competitors running a really great bend there. Sandringham have taken first. Geelong, Essendon, Mentone, Camberwell, Malvern in the mix. And as they head towards the finish line, it does look like it's Sandringham, Essendon. Geelong's really trailing on Essendon. He may just catch him towards the end. We've got Camberwell, Malvern on the inside, Mentone on the outside. And it's going to be Geelong, Mentone, possibly Essendon, Camberwell, Malvern, Northern Country, Coburg, and taking up the back would be Nuttawading. So congratulations to all those competitors in the boys under 11 4x100 metre final.
So next up will be the under 12 girls 4x100 metres. In lane 1, Brighton. Lane 2, Box Hill. Lane 3, Knox. Lane 4, Sandringham. Lane 5, Diamond Valley. Lane 6, Geelong. Lane 7, Caulfield. And lane 8, Ringwood. So look to the middle, the teams in green, Sandringham and Diamond Valley. Geelong should figure in the medals, as we have seen a few times today. The team in predominantly white, who has got a great start in lane 6. So we see them just on the inside of Caulfield in the blue uniform. Diamond Valley getting a strong start on the inside of Geelong. So we see Diamond Valley probably the quickest of the athletes on screen, making their way down the back straight in their second leg. Sandringham on the inside, making a run for it as well. And let's look for the clean baton changes around the 200 metre mark. Diamond Valley leading the way at the moment. Just on her outside is Geelong. On the outside of them is Ringwood in the back of picture, but it will be Diamond Valley and Geelong almost changed simultaneously as they round the yellow cones and enter the front straight. Sandringham and Knox are both charging for the finish line and battling it out for bronze medal, but it will be Diamond Valley who will get just ahead of Geelong. Knox in third position. Sandringham, Ringwood, Box Hill, Brighton and Caulfield will round out the field there. Maybe the minor positions were a bit jumbled up there, but look at results hub. So that's LAVIC, LAVic.resultshub.com.au for all results today.
Moving right along into event 64, the boys under 12 4x100 metre final. In lane 1, we have Moorabbin. Lane 2, Caulfield. 3, Berwick. 4, Diamond Valley. 5, Sandringham. 6, Geelong. 7, Keilor. And in lane 8, we have Knox. They're your finalists in the boys under 12 4x100 metres. Athletes to watch out for, generally speaking, medal positions would come from 3 to 6. But as we know, it is a relay event. Anything can happen. If it's anything like the most recent races we've had so far today, in these 4x100 metre finals, mixed and genders, they've been an excellent and exciting venture to watch. So stay tuned and keep in touch with. We're about to start a medley soon as well. Does look like there was a false start there, and I'm going to say lane 3 was a little bit unsteady on that particular start, which made 2 move also, but I think the unsteady call might be called for lane 3 or potentially a break. There we go. So we'll just give the athletes a couple of moments to settle back down and get ready to run in this final. And they're off and racing again now in this boys under 12 4x100 metre final. Great start. It's a very even start. I might say Geelong edging slightly forward in lane 6 in this particular race. We'll see how the first change goes, which was relatively good. Sandringham are just going to make that change. And Geelong are racing down the back straight, closely followed by, I'm going to say, it is Keilor on the outside of them. So it's going to be very close to change. Keilor, Geelong, Sandringham, Berwick. And we'll move around to that final change now and that vision of the last change box. And it always gives us a good tale to tell. Geelong, Berwick, Sandringham, Keilor, Diamond Valley, Knox on the outside, and the 2 inside competitors, Moorabbin and Caulfield. But Geelong are racing away for the first position. Berwick are chasing them down in the final stages of the race. We've got Diamond Valley and Sandringham chasing it up, racing it out for the third position. Diamond Valley, Sandringham, Knox, Keilor, Moorabbin and Caulfield.
So the under 13 girls 4x100 metre final on track now are Keilor in lane 1, Sandringham in lane 2, Knox in lane 3, Geelong in lane 4, Mentone in lane 5, Mornington in lane 6, Northern Country Region in lane 7, and Albury in lane 8. So some big names in Little Athletics world in the first 5 lanes there, in particular Keilor, Sandringham, Knox, Geelong and Mentone figuring in many of these finals. You just need to throw Diamond Valley in there, and there's the big 6 of Little Athletics Victoria centres, I would say. So we'll see. We always look towards the middle of the field, and Knox have the highest seeded time from the heats. But we'll see how this plays out in the final today. And it seems to be Mentone getting away for the fastest first leg. But there are 4 runners that make up a relay team. Northern Country Region, NCR running solid, and they make a clean change in the red uniforms on the back straight. Mentone are running solidly in the middle, as does Mornington on their right-hand side. So Mornington will get away one of the quickest baton changes there. Mentone and Geelong, Knox right on the inside of the lot of them in lane 3, but it is Mornington who is striding away from the rest of the field. Knox in second position, Northern Country Region in third, and they will be the positions as they come across the line. Geelong, Mentone, Albury, Keilor and Sandringham to round out the 8.
Introducing event 66, the boys under 13 4x100 metre final. In lane 1, Essendon, 2, Williamstown, 3, Geelong, 4, Keilor, 5, Brighton, 6, Sandringham, 7, Caulfield, and in lane 8, Frankston. Interesting to see, Michael. We've got a lot of standing starts in this particular race, where in some of the younger age groups, they prefer to use the blocks.
Yeah, that is interesting. Personal choice, I guess, comes down to a bit of coaching as well.
That's exactly right.
Maybe the younger kids are so eager to use the blocks for the first time.
So as we move around to the first change, we're looking for some nice clean changes. Geelong in lane 3 have had a nice clean change, as has Sandringham in 6. So we'll move down towards the 200 metre line. We've got Keilor racing up through the field from lane 4. We'll get to that change, and we've got Sandringham, Caulfield, Geelong. Geelong in lane 3 are really bringing up the field. We've got Sandringham out in 6. So it's between Geelong and Sandringham for the first 2 positions. Keilor chasing down 3rd, and there are competitors chasing him down as well. So got some really good camera work there. We can actually see the top 3 or top 2 competitors at the moment through. 3rd, we're going to call Caulfield. Then we had, I think it might have been Keilor, Brighton, and then rounding up the final competitors. So we've got a couple excited people on the fence line just down there. Very excited about the way that race was run. So congratulations to those competitors and their family members that are here to support them. Do a few shout outs really quickly to our YouTube watchers. Kevin Filmer has said, "Go Diamond Valley," and thanks for the coverage. Mia, go Noah. Terry is still here, so that's great to hear, Terry. So stick around, Terry. We've got some more exciting races coming up for you. Mia is in Caroline Springs. So hello, Mia from Caroline Springs. Bev Andrews said, go Harper. Mia Williams said, go Noah. And Bev is very excited to watch Geelong. And thanks to Rudy saying hello and go Ringwood. So congratulations to those families of their competitors. And let's just see some more people give a couple of shout outs to our live stream.
And on the track now, we have the girls 4x100 metres under 14s final in lane 1, Frankston. Lane 2, Sandringham's B team. Lane 3, their A team. Lane 4, Mentone. Lane 5, Knox. Lane 6, Altona. Lane 7, Geelong. And lane 8, Werribee. The 3 Western Metro teams in lane 6 to 8. And 4 Southern Metro teams in lane 1 to 4.
Yeah. And we're just mixing it up with an EMR team. Nice
Right in
the sandwich. Yeah, right in the middle.
Who might be the quickest of them as well, gone by seed times. A
Absolutely.
team from Knox.
This is an exciting race. This is going to be actually more even than it looks on paper right now.
And Knox does get the quickest start of any of them that we can see
And
on
Mentone.
camera right now. Let's see if the baton changes are cleaner. They are. The athlete from Mentone is probably the fastest second leg runner as she charges up the back straight. The athlete from Altona is in the mix as well, as we see Sandringham make a clean baton change on the inside. Mentone has dropped the baton. It's a messy change, to say the least. Knox powers ahead and takes advantage of that drop baton by Mentone. So it will be Knox sandwiches the SMR and the WMR teams, and they'll get a lead of about 10-20 metres. Sandringham is trying their best to get it back, but it will be Knox taking out this under-14 girls 4x1 final. Sandringham, Altona, Geelong, Werribee, Mentone, Frankston, then Sandringham will be your competitors or your final placings in the under-14 girls 4x100 metre final. Of course, check out Results Hub or LAVicTVLive.resultshub.com.au. It's on the screen now in the red strip on the bottom of the screen for all the results and final placings once the events are finished.
And shout out to Jared De Silva and also Mel, who's also supporting Werribee out there today. So thank you for your support, guys, in watching the live stream. And continue to watch as we head into the final stages of our 4x100 metre finals. Up next on the track are the boys under 14s final for the 4x100 metres. This is event 68. In lane 1, we have Sandringham, 2 Geelong B, 3 Geelong A, 4 Keilor, 5 Corio, 6 Shepparton, 7 Cranbourne, and in lane 8 we have Caulfield. So they're your competitors in the boys under 14 4x100 metre final. And while the boys are finalising their blocks, shout out to Annette, who is supporting Geelong, and in particular her grandson Jackson. Congratulations to Jackson from Grandma Annette. Patrick Poulter, go Jess, and Madeline is saying go Diamond Valley under 11 girls 4x100 metre final. They did a great run, Madeline, so congratulations to them.
Very specific feedback. We like it.
Jared's have a bit of a call out for Keilor already winning this race. So let's see if you're true to your word, Jared. And with one of the fastest seeded times, I think you may be on the money, mate. So nice clean start for all our athletes now in the boys under 14 4x100 metre final. Keilor have got off to a convincing start in the middle of the field, as you can see in the black and white square checked uniform. We've got Caulfield out in lane 8 as well. Shepparton have moved up onto the shoulder of Keilor in that first change, coming down the back straight. We've also got Geelong in the mix as well. We've got Geelong, we've got Cranbourne also in 7. So let's see how they go and they fare into the final stages of this race. Coming around into the final change, we've got Keilor just in front. Shepparton around on the side of Keilor, but Keilor going to race away. We've got Shepparton, Geelong, Corio, Sandringham in for the minor positions. But Keilor, yes, will streak away. Geelong in second place. The minor placing for third looks like it's going to be Corio, Shepparton, Cranbourne, Sandringham, Caulfield, and Geelong B.
You're getting good.
Congratulations to all those competitors, and congratulations to Jared, who called that race before it even started. Well done.
So getting towards the end of our straight age, straight gender finals. Girls under 15s coming up. Then the boys under 15s, and then the boys and girls under 16s. And then it's medley time. So for the afternoon, 5:33 till 6:48 will be all our medley relays, which is 2 100-metre legs, a 200-metre leg, and a 400-metre leg to finish. Having a good 400-metre runner is pivotal to winning or running a good medley relay. So look to our event on track right now, because medleys are still a few events away. We have the girls under 15 4x100 metres in lane 1, Wangaratta. Lane 2, Geelong B team. Lane 3, Essendon. Lane 4, Geelong. Lane 5, Knox. Lane 6, Sandringham. Lane 7, Box Hill. And lane 8, Whittlesea City. And we are almost in the starter's hands as he gingerly makes his way up onto the starting block. As we said before, the races just wouldn't start without the starters. Absolutely. Ooh, and a bit of an eager start there. Looks like the athlete from the Geelong B team in lane 2, maybe. Unless there was something else off camera that I didn't quite see. Looks like they may quickly restart. Oh, no, they might.
Lane 2's got a nice friendly yellow flag just to
flag
pop
over
behind there. So keep in mind, obviously, guys, that is it is official break once you receive the flag. If there's a warning, you don't receive a flag.
So once again, in the starters' hands, Wangaratta, Geelong, Essendon, Geelong, A-Team, Knox, Sandringham, Box Hill and Whittlesea will round out the field as we see Geelong's A-Team in lane 4 getting the strongest start in the first bend and even the second leg as well. Essendon are charging ahead in lane 3. Whittlesea City will almost make the first change of the field in lane 8. It'll be interesting to see how the athletes now round the bend into that final leg, crossing those yellow cones as we eagerly look at the whole field. Is Geelong A-Team in lane 4. Essendon is running a strong race as well. Sandringham, Knox and Whittlesea all on the outside, but Geelong just striding away from the rest of the field. They'll clear the rest of them for a win of about 15 metres. Essendon and then Box Hill? No, Knox. Too concentrated in the first 3 athletes. Didn't get the rest of them, sorry, but what a finish there. Huge win by Essendon. The under 15 boys will be the next ones up on the track.
Now, Paul, I think Paul Pearson is he's our Queensland buddy, is he? Is that correct? I'm not sure, Paul,
so,
if that's
yeah.
where you're from. And he's actually, after he's had a dip in his pool this afternoon, he's asked if it's raining there. It does look ominous that it is raining, but those clouds have been sitting there in exactly the same spot all day. I think they look a little bit more threatening what they are. We are saying that from a room that has 4 walls and a door. There are no windows. So
sounds like a room, Kim.
It does, but
4
it's
walls
a
and a
room
door.
without windows.
It's got a roof
Michael,
as well.
So it has got a roof. It's got a little bit of light, but we've got no windows to see what the weather is like outside. So Yes, that's right. So we will
We're seeing what you're seeing, basically.
introduce what you see is what we get, but we can't confirm or deny that. So if someone is watching that in the crowd out at the field, so please give us a shout and let us know whether it is actually the clouds out there that look ominous, or if Paul is just copying from a bit of sunstroke in Queensland.
For all everyone else knows, we're with Paul in his backyard in his
Sorry.
pool.
So Steve is from Queensland and Paul's in Gippsland. So right. So thank you for clarifying that. So just to let you know now, we're going to introduce this field. I think this is actually my pick of the day, this particular event. For various reasons. We will jump into it though. It's event 70, the boys under 15 4x100 metre final. Lane 1 Essendon, 2 Keilor, 3 Caulfield, 4 Werribee, 5 Knox, 6 Geelong, 7 Whittlesea City, and in lane 8 we have Diamond Valley. Look for the action from 3 and 4, I'm going to say, in this particular race. I think this record might go. I'm going to call it early. I think it's going to be a hotly contested
it is
race.
A fast team. There's competition there. Couple of strong centres, but Werribee looked great in the 4x2 earlier today and looked great in their heat as well.
These baton changes are going to be the deciding factor on how these boys run in all these teams. So let's see how they go. Down the back straight, we've got Werribee, we've got Knox, we've got Caulfield, Geelong. There's a whole mix of them. It's actually going to be hotly contested. Let's see this next vision. We've got Caulfield, Werribee, Knox, Geelong, Diamond Valley on the outside, and they're all clean changes. There's even a little bit of rain there poking on the camera, I think. So let's see how we go. So we're going to see Werribee change first, Caulfield, Knox, Geelong again. Keilor is on the inside, but Knox and Werribee and Caulfield are going to chase it down to the line. Franklin is not going to let him catch him. He's going to race across the line in a time of 45-ish. Let's see how it goes on the official time. We've got 45.76 on the inside clock. So I probably called it a bit too early, Michael, but it was close. It was
quick race, but may just be outside of the record.
That's exactly right. But congratulations to all those boys. It was a hotly contested race. And it does look like we may have a little bit of raindrops out there, but can't confirm or deny that. But the camera over on the 200-metre start did look like it was possibly getting wet. So Rudy's out in the field, I believe, and he said it's actually spitting. So we have got a little bit of a light shower. So we'll see if those clouds pass over. I'm not sure the direction of the weather it comes in on this side of town. Dominic is shouting out for Knox, so go Knox. And Zev is let's go Caulfield. And Stephen, yes, it is finals time in the relay. We are finals till the end now. We are just completing our 4x100 metre finals, and then we will be competing in our medley finals.
So girls under 16 4x1 on the track now. In lane 1 is Croydon, lane 2 Knox, lane 3 Berwick, lane 4 Sandringham, lane 5 Mentone, lane 6 Whittlesea City, and lane 7 Brighton, and lane 8 Keilor. As we see the girls round the bend for the first time. Keilor got a quick change. The upright running style of Brighton is moving very quickly on the back straight. Mentone looking good as well, as is Whittlesea City on their outside. We'll wait to see how the athletes round the bend as they come into that final change past the yellow cones. Looks to be Mentone with a bit of a lead on the rest of the field. Whittlesea running a good race as well. Brighton on their outside, as does Keilor. But is Mentone, huge run from the girls from Mentone. And they'll win by massive margin. Whittlesea City and could have been Sandringham next. I would have to check out Results Hub later this afternoon to find out the exact placings for third and beyond. But great run from Mentone. Massive performance there in a impressive time, 49 seconds. So just fixing up the camera on the back straight, as it is getting a little bit damp out there. Bit of, what do you call it, precipitation out in out on the field. So do have vision coming from one camera here. So we'll still see all the vision. We'll still be live streaming. Just be doing it from the single angle for now until the weather clears up.
So just reminding you of the field in this event, which is event 72, lane 1, Werribee, 2, Corio, 3, Keilor, 4, Berwick, 5, Caulfield, 6, Whittlesea City, 7, Dandenong, and in lane 8 we have Geelong. Athletes are off and racing now in this final 4x100 metre event. In lane 5, we've got Caulfield up to a convincing lead at the moment. They're chasing down Dandenong in lane 7 and also Geelong in lane 8. Nice clean change by Geelong and also Caulfield. They're heading down the back straight over to the final, well, the second last change of the race. Keilor are chasing them down from lane 3. We'll check this vision out as we go. So Keilor moving up on Caulfield. Keilor are a convincing lead at the moment. And we've also got Berwick chasing down from lane 4. Coming into the final change, we've got Keilor, we've got Caulfield, Berwick, Dandenong even are in the mix now. But Keilor are racing away in front of Caulfield at the moment. We've got very hotly contested behind will be Keilor, Berwick, Caulfield, Berwick, Dandenong. And then athletes taking up the final placings of the remaining centres. So you'll notice our vision has changed due to the camera, the weather, and the safety, obviously, and the protection of the cameras. We have moved to the single shot camera, which is from the start-finish line. So the visual perspective for a medley race, which we're about to start, will be advantageous. And if the weather finds up a little bit more and we get rid of the rain or the spitting weather that's coming we've got at the moment, we might go back to that camera around at the 200 metre start. So stay tuned with us and bear with us while we prepare for these medley finals. The first event is scheduled to start at 5:33, so we have got around about a 10-minute break. And we'll take a 5-minute break and come back to you very shortly.
Yeah. Invincible.
Welcome back, everyone. We are now at the final leg of our State Relay Championships for Little Athletics Victoria here at Casey Fields. We are about to commence our medley finals. These are all straight finals as a result of athletes' performances at their regional championship event or region carnivals, Subway Region Carnivals. Our medleys will start from the under-9 age group and work their way through to the under-16 age groups. Once again, they are straight final events. In introducing our first event, once the athletes are on the track, we might give them a couple of moments to get on the track, but we'll give you some facts and figures with regards to this event block. We do welcome to our championship event today, Lavington Jindira, who have been waiting anxiously all day to compete in their first ever State Relay Championships. So congratulations to that team when they do pop up, and I believe that they are in our second event. So exciting to see them come up, which is the boys under 9 medley event. The medley event, as spoken earlier by Michael, takes place with 2 100-metre runners, 1 200-metre runner and 1 400-metre runner. We have seen the athletes just jump onto the track, so I'll give Michael the honours to announce the female athletes or teams in this event.
So in lane 1, we will have Wodonga lane 2, Warrnambool lane 3, Geelong lane 4, Berwick lane 5, Doncaster lane 6, Diamond Valley lane 7, Sandringham, and lane 8, Kew. And underway in the first of our medley finals for this evening, we have the girls under 9 event, and Geelong making a swift baton change. Q on the outside, getting away quickly. Reminder that it is 2 100-metre legs, a 200-metre leg, followed by a 400 finish swift. So it may all come down to having a quick 400-metre runner to close out the teams running. And we see Geelong make a messy baton change there. Diamond Valley, Wodonga on the inside. We see Warrnambool coming through now. All these girls starting a 200-metre journey into this 2-lap event.
You can see on the track, people, that there are some little green cones there as their brake line. That's their brake line where they'll move in towards the inside lanes. They'll pass the baton to their fellow competitors in lane order from the start of the race. So they won't move from their order. They'll just go into a closer, refined position in those first 4 lanes.
As we see Berwick making the first change ahead of the blue mark. There's a small blue cone which denotes the 20-metre change box. So we see Berwick, Geelong, Sandringham and Doncaster. I love medley relays, Kim.
It is pretty exciting. It's one of my favourites because you've got that little quiet 400-metre runner, like this little Doncaster lady that's actually making her way up. She's just getting onto the shoulder of the athlete in front of her who's from Berwick, am I correct? She's just going to sit there and just wait. Nope, she's going to pass.
Not in the under-9s, Kim.
No,
She's going to go straight
for the
past
rabbit.
and see if she can hang on.
Chase the rabbit. So she's going to go for it. Keep in mind the smart move, but these young ladies that probably aren't so aware is to not pass on a bend. So she's actually already done that on the straight. She's moving into and she's going to kick it home for the final 100 metres.
So Doncaster, Berwick just tiring ever so slightly as the Geelong athlete is right on her heels. Almost coming up on her shoulder as she comes in a front straight. 400 metres seems like such a long way for these little under-9 girls. But the Doncaster athlete, she is holding form and she is running comfortably towards the finish line. So it will be Doncaster to take out the gold medal, pending any disqualifications and protests, of course. Wait for official results on that one. So Doncaster, Berwick, Geelong, Q, Sandringham. Was that Q to finish?
Yeah, it was Q. You're
Q
correct.
finished in 4th place. Sandringham in 5th. As we see the remainder of the athletes come across the line. Warrnambool rounding out the field there in the girls under 9 medley.
And moving on along, we're going to actually prepare and welcome our under-9 athletes for this this medley relay final. This is event 74, the boys under 9. In lane 1, we have Warrnambool. Lane 2, LAVicTVLive. Lane 3, Moorabbin. Lane 4, Box Hill. Lane 5, Diamond Valley. Lane 6, Geelong. Lane 7, Frankston. In lane 8, we have Cranbourne. We've got a little bit of excitement from that LAVicTVLive fellow in lane 2. He's very excited to be here, and so he should be. He actually can't wait to get going. He's travelled a long way. And they're often racing in this boys under 9 medley final. Nice start out for the Geelong athlete in lane 6. They're moving up on the shoulder of the Frankston athlete. Looking for some nice clean changes. Nice clean change out there by lane 8 in Cranbourne. Geelong's moving up again on the shoulder of the Diamond Valley, on the Frankston athlete. We'll see how they come into this change with some great vision there from our cameraman at the 200-metre start line. Geelong, Frankston, Cranbourne, Moorabbin, Diamond Valley. LAVicTVLive running a nice 200 metres, as is the athlete from Warrnambool in lane 1. So it's Geelong and Frankston out there in lane 6 and 7. They are going to cut in at this break line here. We spoke about that just before. It'll be Moorabbin also on the inside who's moving in. Diamond Valley. So it's going to be Moorabbin, Diamond Valley, Geelong, and Frankston.
This is going to be all who has the fastest 400-metre runner here, Kim, with so many teams changing so close together. It will be a team of 4 or 5 centres, or race of 4 or 5 centres over this last 400 metres. Laverton, Jindira making that second last change, and Warrnambool making the final change into the second of this 2-lap event. As we look towards the head of the field now, we see the athletes from... Is that Diamond Valley in front, followed by Moorabbin. Great angle here from the cameraman. Box Hill and Cranbourne. Cranbourne in third position even.
And
Geelong, Frankston, they're all in the mix there, but it's still Diamond Valley ahead of Moorabbin as they round the final bend almost into that final straight. Moorabbin just putting the burners on, getting up on the shoulder of the Diamond Valley athlete and passing with gusto.
I think the Diamond Valley still might have a little bit of power in his pack there. But we've also got Geelong on the outside and Box Hill coming in, chasing him. Box Hill looks like he's tiring just slightly, but Moorabbin's got a little bit more fuel in the tank. He's racing home now. Geelong's just going to pip Diamond Valley on the shoulder, I think, now. And if Box Hill gets his little wriggle on, he might also take the Diamond Valley athlete. Let's see how they go. It's actually a tussle for second and third right there, but it just looked like Lionels are taken to Moorabbin. Second will be Geelong with third Diamond Valley. Fourth is Box Hill. Fifth and sixth is a close tussle between Frankston and Cranbourne. And taking out the final positions, we'll look for Warrnambool and Lavington Jindira, who shouldn't be far away at all. We've got Lavington Jindira and we've got Warrnambool. Congratulations to all those competitors.
Yeah. So girls under 10 on the track now. In lane 1, Bendigo. Lane 2, Berwick. Lane 3, Keilor. Lane 4, Ringwood. Lane 5, Kew. Lane 6, Oakley. Lane 7, Geelong. And lane 8, Diamond Valley. So this will be a third of our... What do we have? 18 medley finals for this afternoon. 16 medley finals for this afternoon. Number 3. Can't get enough of medleys. Absolutely love them. The mentioned this earlier in the day. The orange number on the right-hand side of the screen is the centre number that each centre is allocated. So Bendigo number 2 means they were the second centre that existed in Little Athletics. Geelong number 1 was our original centre in the whole of athletics in all of Australia. Number 8, Diamond Valley, was the 8th centre, so it gives you a little bit of history. We had Lake Bolac earlier today, was number 160 from memory, so it's 160th centre to associate with Little Athletics Victoria. So a bit of information there on the numbers that you might see on the start list and on the athletes' singlets as well as they make their way around the track.
And a couple of fun facts for this final block of events as well. We've got most of our competitors' teams coming from Geelong. We've got 13 Geelong teams across these medley finals over the 16 races. Keilor, we've got 10, and Berwick, we've got 11. So congratulations to those centres and those teams for fielding such a strong representation in this block of events.
And they are underway. Oakley on the outside looks to have a strong start, as does Geelong in lane 7, making a clean baton change. So Geelong just changing the baton from left to right, mid-leg. Doesn't like the way that it feels in her hands. Maybe getting a bit slippery or unconfident with the... As we see, Q makes a bit of a messy change. They come into their 200-metre leg there. Ringwood as well. Q on the inside of Oakley. And Oakley charging ahead of Diamond Valley. So we haven't seen too much of Oakley here at these championships. Smaller centre who is making a bit of dominance in this race in the early stages. Geelong, Oakley in the purple. Q, Ringwood and Bendigo a little bit further back. So it will be a race of, looks like Geelong and Q. Who will have the fastest 400-metre runner? Will Oakley come out with a gun in the final stages? Don Valley make a change. Keilor make a change. Bendigo are there as well. Ringwood in the mix in that second pack. But it looks like it will be a race of Q and Geelong over this 400, although 400 whole metres. One whole lap of the track is quite a distance for these young under 10 girls.
You mentioned Oakley just before, Michael, so just quickly, Oakley have got 5 teams competing this weekend, so this is one of the 5, so yes, it has been rare to hear of them, but I'll let you finish with this coverage of this race now as we get to the final stages.
Absolutely. Check out Ringwood, though. We said who's going to have the best 400-metre runner. Q is still got a pretty good gap on them, but this little girl from Ringwood, she might be running the 400-metre finals at our state championships later on this year because, or should I say earlier next year. She is quite a quick runner, but Q, I would say they're going to hold off. Oakley has done so well to hold on to their position in the top 3 throughout this race. They were there early and they're still there in these later stages as the rain starts to drizzle over Casey Fields. So Knox, massive win by about 30 or 40 metres over the rest of the field in a solid time as well. Q, another K centre. Q, Ringwood, Oakley, Geelong, Diamond Valley, Keilor, Bendigo. And Berwick to round out the field there. There you go. It definitely was not Knox. They weren't even in that race. So Q were the winners there by a massive margin.
So moving right along, we've got the event 76 up next, which is the boys under 10 medley final. We have 8 starters in this race. From the top, we have Wangaratta in lane 1, Maryborough in 2, 3 is Doncaster, 4 is Geelong, 5 Sandringham, 6 Mornington, 7 Coburg, and in lane 8 we have Cranbourne. Big shout out to Maryborough. I think I'm just going to quickly check and see the number of teams they've had here this weekend. I've got a very funny feeling this could be one very similar to that of Oakley. So this is one of 5 teams that are competing today for Maryborough. So shout out to all those families at Maryborough and congratulations on their athletes making their way to the championships here today. Nice clean start here for our 8 competitors in this boys under 10 medley final. Coburg are off to a convincing start out there in lane 7. We've also got Sandringham in lane 5, also off to a great start. Nice clean changes there. Mornington with a nice sneaky baton change of each hand and repositioning ready for the next competitor. We've also got Geelong moving up on the field as well. They're in lane 4. Look at the vision now. We've got Sandringham and Geelong almost like changing exactly the same time. Coburg, Mornington. Wangaratta on the inside are moving up nice and quickly. Doncaster and Cranbourne as well. As we get to the break line, we'll just see how these athletes actually take their position as well. It looks like Sandringham are going to lead into the final 100 metres of this 200-metre leg. We've got Coburg moving across. We've got Wangaratta, Geelong, Doncaster and Mornington have actually just piped up there as well. So nice good lead to Sandringham into the open of that 400 metre of the final leg of this race. Essendon second, Coburg third. Doncaster have dropped their bat, and we've also had a fall from I think it might have been from Maryborough possibly. So Sandringham now out in front. He's had a nice little look over his shoulder to see how much distance he's got to cover there. Coburg is closing in on him, so he's going to have to get a wriggle on to actually start moving. Coburg's leg stride is nice and strong as he makes his way towards the back of the Sandringham athlete. We'll get vision in a moment of the forward view of the athletes just to see who else is behind and coming along. We've got Sandringham, Coburg, Cranbourne, Doncaster. We've got Mornington taking around on the field, and I think it might be Cranbourne as well in that front group. So Sandringham, 120 to go. Doncaster's closing on him. He looks quite determined to chase him down, as still does Coburg. We've got Mornington coming around, having a sneaky look over the shoulder with Cranbourne and Geelong behind. Doncaster are going to open up that stride length now. Sandringham is just holding on. But the Doncaster athlete looks that little bit stronger. His Coburg got enough to actually catch on to Sandringham, but Sandringham picks up a kick now. He's not going to give up. And congratulations to him on a well-run race. Doncaster, Sandringham, Coburg, Geelong, Mornington, Cranbourne.
What a race there, Kim.
It was a good one. Wangaratta.
So bunched with a lap
and
to
I
go.
think our Maryborough athlete, congratulations to Maryborough, to get back up after losing the ball, falling over. And we had a lost baton in there as well. So congratulations to those boys. Well learnt lesson in those, Michael, isn't it? Unfortunately, all you've got to do is dust yourself off,
tough way.
Come back next year, and have another crack at it.
As we do see the rain just spitting over Casey Fields here. We have checked the radar and it is just scattered showers. So fingers crossed it's not going to last too long. I mean, the grey clouds have been looming all day. So we're finally got a little bit of rain after it holding off for so long.
It did concede, didn't it? It's actually been lingering in the background for quite some time, those clouds. But as you can see, those clouds have broken over the back of the over the back straight. It was a little bit grey, but everyone's moving for cover. So let's just hope they stay out of our line of sight.
Yeah,
but stay dry at the same time.
So in this girls under 11 medley, should I say? In lane 1, Maryborough. Lane 2, Wangaratta. Lane 3, Berwick. Lane 4, Mentone. Lane 5, Diamond Valley. Lane 6, Caulfield. Lane 7, Williamstown. And Lane 8, Yarra Rangers.
We're just going back to the start now. Just a quick little shout out, Yarra Rangers. Yarra Rangers, 7 teams here today, so congratulations to them. And if you are watching and you'd like to give you a shout out and let you know how many teams are supporting your centre or actually participating for your centre, give us a shout on our YouTube channel and we can give you an update on that.
Steve Pearson, well done all, and well done Steve for mowing the lawn. Enjoy your swim as the athletes get underway. In Berwick in lane 3 makes a quick start, as does Caulfield on the outside lanes. Williamstown in the blue singlet with the yellow sash running a strong leg on the back straight, as we can see now coming into the 200-metre leg. Let's hope for clean baton changes, as those batons will get more and more slippery as the rain falls down here over Cranbourne East. Geelong, or should I say Yarra Rangers, running a strong leg as well over this 200 metres. But so far it looks Caulfield to be the goods. Williamstown, let's see how it all goes as they cross the stagger and we see the rest of the teams come into frame. Caulfield, Williamstown, Diamond Valley, Mentone, Werribee, Wangaratta. I'm naming all the teams in the field here, but they're all so close as they come into this final lap. And it might be a race of 2 or 3. Williamstown, Caulfield, and Diamond Valley will be the best of them so far. But as we've said so many times so far, who have they got running their 400-metre leg? You know, do they get too excited and waste all their energy early and can't hang on? Do they sit for a bit and charge home? It looks like Caulfield. She looks like a through and through distance runner. Look at those long strides.
I think there's
Eels lifting, kicking up.
Potential 800-metre runner there in its mist, but also Berwick now moving on the outside.
Check out Berwick. Mentone was just out of frame there.
Yes,
and
we've
has
got Renee
passed.
Ford from Mentone moving up there, who's a very strong 400-metre runner.
She is. She passed the Williamstown athlete with a bit of authority, and now she passes Berwick as well, and has Caulfield well and truly in her sights as we come into the front straight. Will she get her? I think she just might. Look ahead, Renee, the athlete from Mentone. Caulfield looking towards the finish line, charging. She might just hang on here, Kim.
I think she is. I think Renee knows she's got second, and she's holding on to that as well.
So Caulfield, Mentone, Berwick, Williamstown, Yarra Rangers, Diamond Valley, Wangaratta will be your top 7, and Maryborough will round out the field here in the under 11 girls medley final. And Maryborough there to round out the field of the under 11 girls medley event.
Okay, and just as we prepare for event 78, the start list for the boys under 11 medley final. In lane 1, we have Leongatha. Lane 2, Wangaratta. Lane 3, Nuttawading. Lane 4, Caulfield. Lane 5, Mentone. Lane 6, Keilor. Lane 7, Geelong. And in lane 8, we have Horsham. Now, we'll just give a bit of a shout out for Dylan Rowbottom, and he's actually asked about how many teams are here from Essendon. Dylan, we can answer that for you. We have 20 teams for Essendon represented today, so congratulations to those 20 teams and to your competitors that may be representing those teams. So I think we've got a false start there in this event 78 medley final for the boys under 11. So we'll let these young men settle back, ready to start again for this final. And we're pretty much bang on time, so that's exciting. Hoping for a finish that is to schedule, and we're drawing close to that, so it's exciting for everyone about, and those that have travelled long and far and wide to get here today. So thank you to all those families, parents, officials that have contributed to your athletes making it here today. Okay, and we're off to a clean start now in this boys under 11 final of the medley. Geelong out to a great start. They've already passed their competitors out in Horsham on lane 8. Keilor are moving fast onto Geelong. Great change there by Geelong. And Keilor chasing down. What a great little runner there for this second leg of the 100 metres for Keilor. He's mowed down this Geelong athlete already, and he's probably not even at his shoulder. So let's see how this change takes place here over the 200. We've got a nice clean change by Keilor, a nice cheeky adjustment of his baton as well in preparation to prepare for his 400-metre leg runner. Coming around to the cones at the top of the straight, we've got Keilor significantly running out in front at the moment. We're waiting for the other athletes from the lanes to come into view. Mentone to come into view, Wangaratta, Caulfield, Nuttawading, and Leongatha. But it does look like Keilor out to a nice strong lead here. Let's see how their 400-metre runner takes this lead and what he does with it for the final stages of this race. Geelong takes second, Mentone, Caulfield, Wangaratta, Nuttawading. Let's see how they pan out. But there's a good probably 10 to 15 metre lead for Keilor at the moment. Let's see how he progresses around in this race. Do you think there's an omen with him running with the gold baton at all, Michael?
Oh, I reckon it's certainly looking that way, Kim.
And he's doing what he has to do right now. His knee stride, he's got his knees nice and relatively high, and he's pulling into the final stages of these two, about 150, 160 to go now. He's almost at the steeple. And he knows the finish is in sight now, so he's going to probably have a cheeky look over his shoulder. If he's confident enough, he'll just keep running his race, which he's done really well so far. We've got Caulfield, Nuttawading in second and third. Mentone as well in. He's actually put a kick in now. He knows he's got 60 metres to go, and he's only going to have a crack at this. So congratulations to him. And the VBP is 2 minutes 55. And I think they're going to come pretty close to this. And I think they might have got that. So let's just wait and see how we go. We've got Caulfield in second. Nuttawading third. Mentone fourth. Geelong fifth. Leongatha. Horsham. Am I going to say? Yes, I am going to say Horsham. And then bringing up
Wangaratta.
the field is Wangaratta. So congratulations to those 8 competitors in the boys under 11 medley final.
And the so on the static on the clock on the side of the track, 201.3, PB or VBP being 2.00.55. So of course check results hub for the official, because that can sometimes change from the clock on the screen. So that's results hub, or should I say lavic.resultshub.com.au for all our official results when they come through, when they become available to everyone.
Got another question on our YouTube viewers. So Kevin has asked, how many regions are there altogether in Victoria? Kevin, there are 7 regions in Victoria. So we used to have 8 with an amalgamation of, or we actually merged the Wimmera Mallee with the Northern Country region back some years ago. So we have, from the top, we have EMR, we have Gippsland Country region, we have Northern Metro region, we have, Northern Country region, Northern Metro region, we have Southern Metro, we have Western Metro and Western Country, bringing up the 7th. So I hope that fills you in there. Each centre has a representation of a number of different centres. Northern Country, our biggest represented region overview, they have 20 centres within their region. We might be able to provide you with some stats shortly before the day's out as to how many of those regions are represented here today. So if we have a short break shortly, we'll give that information.
So looking on the track now, we have the under 12 girls medley final, and in lane 1, let's read through the regions for each of these centres. Wodonga from Northern Country region. We have Warrnambool from the Western Country region. Geelong from the Western Metro region. Knox from the Eastern Metro region. Box Hill also from the Eastern Metro region. Brighton from the Southern Metro region. Keilor from Northern Metro region. And Cranbourne from Gippsland Country region. Now, would I be right in saying, Kim, that the progression to make this final is to win your region, and then it's just the next quickest single time from across the state?
Yeah, that would be correct, Michael. And as long as each region is represented, that would be the case. If we had, for example, one region that didn't have representation of a team, then there would naturally be 2 qualifiers that make it through. So, yeah, depending on how many regions, if all regions fill a placing, then yes, we have 1 position left to be filled.
So look to Brighton, who is our current leader. Geelong and Knox on the inside of them, on the left side of our screen. But Brighton will make the first change. Let's see how their last 400 leg goes. Geelong, Box Hill is there as well. Knox making a solid change. Wodonga we now see on screen as they round that first bend into the second of the 2-lap race that is the medley relay here at the Little F State Championships. So already Geelong making up some ground on the team from Brighton, as does Box Hill and Knox. So it all comes down to having a strong 400-metre runner in these medley relays, and Geelong has just that. So it is Geelong, Brighton just getting past now by Box Hill and Knox, running even wider as we see them come into the front straight. I'm liking the athlete from Knox personally, Kim.
I think I'd have to agree with you. She looks strong. She looks focused. But that Geelong competitor out front, she ain't going to give up a fight. She's really digging deep. But Knox seems to have just a slightly bit. I do believe we've seen these 2 racing neck and neck before in the 4x2s.
Yeah.
I'm going to call that, but
Geelong athlete gave everything she had. Knox, Geelong, Box Hill will be your top 3. Brighton put in a great performance as a team in 4th. Keilor coming in next. Wodonga. Cranbourne. And it will be Warrnambool to round out the field in the under 12 girls medley final.
there's a lot of pressure on that 400-metre runner, isn't there, Michael? I do feel for that young Geelong girl. She gave all she had, and I hope she's not too disappointed with the effort she's done. She's run a really strong race. She's ran most of that out in front by herself, and then she's just been pegged down in the final stages of the race. So if you do have anyone watching, young lady, that does know you, don't lose hope in what you've done. You've run an excellent little race. So these 400-metre kids know that that basically really have a lot of pressure on them. But it's a team effort, and everything you do as a team, not as an individual. So silver medal is just as good. Event 80, we're getting there, guys. We're nearly there. This is the girls under 12, 4 by medley relay. I'll let Michael, no, we've got the boys. I think we've got boys, sorry. So let's just call this out. It is the boys medley under 12. We've got Ballarat in lane 1. Lane 2, we've got Northern Country. Lane 3, Doncaster. Lane 4, Sandringham. Lane 5, Geelong. Lane 6, Knox. Lane 7, Berwick. And in lane 8, we have Keilor. That is the boys under 12 medley final. Nice clean start for this boys under 12 race. Let's see how they go. Looks like Geelong have got a nice good start, as is Keilor out in lane 8. They're going to be the ones to chase out there in lane 8, Keilor. But we have got a lot of competitors in Sandringham and Knox that have got fast qualifying times as well. Geelong are going to race down and chase down that Keilor competitor on the back straight.
Look at Geelong.
This young gentleman has had a good run this week, and that second leg seems to be his little favourite. So we've got Geelong, Keilor, Knox, Sandringham, Berwick and Doncaster. Closely followed by Ballarat and the Northern Country region. And just past now, moving into the unlane change, we've got Geelong and Sandringham really fighting it out, giving their 400-metre runner the best opportunity to run the final stages of this race. Knox, Keilor, Doncaster, Ballarat, Berwick and Northern Country region as well. So it does look like Sandringham are going to just take this lead out. Now, we've talked about these fluoro shoes and socks with this Geelong athlete before.
This boy is quick. We've seen him before.
He's a very, very clever little young man here. I know what he's doing. He's going to just keep that distance. He's going to, we call it the elastic band challenge, where you're just bringing him tight and then you just give him a bit of a flick right at the end. So he's going to stretch his legs straight out. He is chasing him down, but don't deny the Knox athlete in third place. He knows what's going on in front, and these boys aren't even aware what's coming up behind them. So with 100 metres to go, clever start, clever change. Don't change and cross over or pass an athlete on the bend. But Knox, I tell you what, liking the look of the Knox athlete. I think he's going to take this out with line honours. We're going to have Knox, Geelong and Sandringham at this stage. We'll see what's behind them as well in just a moment, but it is Knox. Congratulations on your gold medal. Geelong, silver. Sandringham, third in bronze. Then we've got Doncaster. And Keilor. Berwick. Ballarat. And Northern Country region. We're final competitor just to come through the line now. I think we've got one more, or are we done with that? Did I get everyone?
I think you did get everyone, Kim.
I think I did.
So event 81 coming up on the track now will be the girls under 13 medley final. Not too many more events to go, and we are running absolutely to schedule, if not a few minutes ahead of time, which is very, very efficient of Little Athletics Victoria, and the event has been put on today. So in lane 1 will be Northern Country region, lane 2 Berwick, lane 3 Geelong, lane 4 Caulfield, lane 5 Knox, lane 6 Mornington, lane 7 Bendigo, lane 8 Keilor to round out the field in the under 13 girls. So might just be waiting for something on the track. The starter just isn't quite ready yet. They might be waiting for a little bit of time to catch up, actually.
So yeah, it's probably a good idea, Michael, not getting too far ahead. Whilst there's a couple of minutes to spare here and there, you get too far ahead, then you've got athletes waiting on the side of the track that are, in anticipation of getting on. But I think you'll find that if it's a couple of minutes and all the competitors are there, they will start it. So it's up on the start now on the stand, so we should see something happen.
Ooh, and a bit of a false start from someone. Could have been Berwick in lane 2 there, unless there's something that we didn't see at the top end of the field. Yeah, starter is having a word to the athlete from Berwick. It'd just be a warning at this stage. So Northern Country region, the team made up of athletes from the smaller centres within that region who couldn't make a team themselves. And the girls are underway in this under-13 medley final. Keilor with a quick start. Mornington just to the right of the screen, looking dangerous as well. Caulfield got a clean changeover just behind the discus cage, and they are running a good second leg in the back straight. We see Knox coming into view now, and Bendigo has been there the whole time in between those athletes. Northern Country region getting a clean change away as well in lane 1. Geelong is there. We haven't mentioned them yet, but Caulfield looks to be the best of them so far. Mornington just on their outside. And I've got a sneaking suspicion there might be a fast 400-metre runner in this age group coming up to finish with. I could be completely wrong, but I know Mornington has a couple of good 400-metre athletes.
I'm suspecting it's one I'm thinking, but I'm actually thinking the athlete, yes. I
Yeah,
think
it
it is
is
the one I thought it is. Declan Tanner.
She is a fast athlete, plenty of endurance, and it is going to be hard for anyone to beat her over this final 400-metre leg, but the athlete from Caulfield is going to try and do her best as she looks over her left shoulder, almost thinking, well, am I going to catch Declan or am I going to try and hold on for silver here? They'll do her absolute best to charge towards that last lap, but Declan Tanner, she is still very young in age, but such a great athlete with many races experience under her belt, as we see Knox making a charge for Caulfield, moving into second place now and passing her on the bend with a bit of authority. Declan Tanner from Mornington just extending her lead into that final straight. Geelong coming up behind Caulfield and Knox as well. They'll make a challenge for the minor placings here in this under-13 girls medley event, but it is all Mornington here at Casey Fields Athletics Track. They'll take out the gold medal in this event. So Mornington, Knox, Caulfield hangs on for third position, which is great. That is such a strong run all race. Geelong for fourth. Bendigo for fifth. Sixth was Northern Country region.
Keilor was just snuck in before Bendigo.
Keilor was just in there. I was trying to see who that was. And Berwick.
It's actually interesting you say that, because I noticed before Keilor are really, as they come across the line, it's very hard to distinguish because the trim edge of their top, you can't. It looks all white, but then you actually see the sneaky side of the black. So it's a bit of a hard one to see.
Yeah.
So apologies there if we have missed Keilor a couple of times, but I think with the amount of teams they've got in the mix this weekend that we have covered off on most of the Keilor athletes.
I would say so, Kim. I think we should pat
Confidently
ourselves on the
say
event,
so.
on the back for that.
Cool.
There you go.
So a bit of a shout out. We've got some comments coming through in our feed through YouTube. And we asked how many teams are represented today. We'll give you a quick sneak peek on that as well. Total teams represented today 921. So 921 teams in total.
So that's, of
regions, centres represented.
Absolutely. That's, of course, teams, not centres themselves. 100 centres across Victoria, and there'd be most of those centres actually represented. But, yeah, 921 individual teams on track today.
That's right. So introducing event 82, which is the boys under 13. In lane 2, we have Stawell, 3 Sandringham, 4 Ringwood, 5 Williamstown, 6 Geelong, 7 Berwick, and in lane 8 we have Keilor. So just a bit of a false start in that race. So we will go back to the start line And lane 2 looks like to have a bit of an unsteady start, so he will get a break for that particular infringement, and we'll move on, ready to start once again. Nice clean start now in this race of the boys under 13 medley final. And Geelong out to a nice clean start there in their 100-metre runner. And Keilor also. So they're going to go down that back straight now with Williamstown also in the mix. Berwick as well. We can see those 4 competitors moving along into the change for the 200-metre leg of this event. We see Geelong, Keilor, Berwick, Sandringham, Williamstown change there. Then we've also got Ringwood. And then on the inside of the field we have Stall. Now coming into this change here at the crossover, we've got Berwick, Geelong, Sandringham, Keilor on the outside as well. All these athletes are making every advantage possible for their final competitor to actually make that little bit of a lead or a head start in this 400-metre leg. Nice clean changes and well-coordinated changeover area as well for these athletes. Geelong are going to take the lead out here on the track with Sandringham, Berwick, Ringwood just passing around at the top of that bend there. He's a nice, tall, long-legged competitor. Now he has Geelong in his sights. He's digging deep nice and early. Let's hope he's got that stamina to run his final 200 as well. We've got Williamstown there in the mix as well as Stall bringing up the rear. So it's Geelong, Ringwood. Is Ringwood going to catch him? Geelong's digging really deep now, but this Ringwood athlete seems a little bit determined to get there as well, and he knows when he wants to kick as well. I'm not sure. What do you think, Michael? He's going to grab him or not? I think Geelong is going to hold off.
Geelong's going to hold on too, Kim.
He's just going to hold off. He's actually kicked away, so good on him. Congratulations to Geelong for their gold medal in this race. Ringwood will be in 2nd place. 3rd place we'll catch up with will be Sandringham, Williamstown, Berwick, Keilor, and Stall, and I think that may be just Stall to come. Let's just wait and see. Yes, that's correct. Congratulations to those competitors.
And underway in the under-14 girls 800-metre medley. Athletes or teams in lane 1, Berwick, followed by Maryborough, South Melbourne, Sandringham, Caulfield, Knox, Wangaratta and Keilor, as we see the athlete from Knox charging up to back straight, as does the upright figure of the Sandringham athlete, making a clean change and probably the fastest of the field at this point. So we'll look towards Knox and Sandringham as the sky seems to clear up from that other angle that we had on the camera just then. So Knox, Sandringham, Caulfield, Keilor, Wangaratta and South Melbourne all the teams in the race. Knox will be leading them out. Let's see who has the fastest of our 400-metre runners. Has Knox got too much of a lead already? All the athletes from Caulfield, South Melbourne and Keilor make up the distance. Don't forget about Sandringham as well, who's already creeping up onto Knox's heels ever so slowly. Well, actually, ever so fastly now.
She's very discreetly, I think it is. That's what
Yeah,
we're looking for. She's just very, very carefully just trying to get up on her shoulder.
It's pretty good tactic.
She's going to sit there. I don't think she's going to pass her yet, and she's just going to sit on her heels and then make her work, tire her out for the last 100.
There's still a bit of a gap there, though, but maybe it's all in the tactic. As some of these athletes get a bit older, they are becoming a bit more tactical. As we see South Melbourne pass Caulfield on the bend there on the shoulder, and they... And Knox does hold off the athlete from Sandringham. The tactics didn't pay off there. Just didn't have enough gas in the tank at the end. Knox into Sandringham. South Melbourne in third. Caulfield. Wangaratta finishing next. And Keilor rounding out the field, I believe, in the girls under 14s. Medley event. Oh, no, we have Berwick now rounding out the field.
Moving right along, we're now into event 84 of how many events, Michael?
88, Kim.
Well, here. So
But
we're
of course,
right
one event,
at the tail end.
And one event can have multiple races within that event as well. So we could be up to 150 odd races.
This is it. This is
we've
it.
called for the day.
But there's 4 more calls for the day. That is probably what
Yeah,
my point I was
absolutely.
trying to get to.
Show
that
how
we
close we are to our finish line.
Our finish line is in sight. So introducing event 84, the boys under 14 medley final. In lane 1, we have Wangaratta. In lane 2, we have Warrnambool. In lane 3, we have Sandringham. In lane 4, we have Cranbourne. In lane 5, we have Berwick. Lane 6, Geelong. Lane 7 is Knox. And in lane 8, we have Keilor. Athletes are ready to start. That was almost ominous that was going to happen there. The athletes were held quite some time. There was an athlete, I believe, that was taking a little bit longer to set their blocks up. And I don't believe that was the second lane competitor. The break was from lane 3. But, you know, obviously there was some time there where they were held. So hopefully in this particular next start, the athletes will be ready a little bit quicker. The athlete even in lane 1 was standing there for a little bit too long, I felt as well. And it's a nice clean start now for this boys under 14. No, I'm sorry, there's not a clean start. They're being held for a very, very long time. Okay, so we're looking for a nice clean start this time.
He'll get the gun away soon, Kim, I'm sure. We got to go home as well. Oh, no.
There we go.
I wonder what's happened.
Um,
I shouldn't be laughing, but it kind of is a bit comical.
I'm actually a bit frustrated by it. I wouldn't blame the kids on the start when they're frustrated also. I think you've got a combination here of athletes that are doing a standing start and a combination of athletes doing a crouch start. So it can take a little bit of time for an athlete to settle in that position. So let's hope this time we get away because it's starting to get a little bit dark outside. We don't turn those lights on yet.
All right, fingers crossed. Under 14 boys medley final.
It was a much clever tactic by lane 1 there to actually have a bit of a jump so he's not standing there so long. And we are away. I didn't want to say that too soon just there. So we've got the Geelong and the Berwick athlete out there in lane 6 and lane 5. Waiting for this change. It looks like some nice clean changes all round. Keeler as well in lane 8. We've got Knox chasing down Geelong in 7. And also we've
Sandringham was looking good early outside of Cameron.
Oh, they
still
absolutely
going well,
are.
Kim.
So we've got Geelong, Sandringham, Knox, Berwick in those first 4 teams coming around the bend. We'll see how they fare when they cross in. But it looks like Geelong, Berwick, Sandringham. Then we've got a couple of teams on the outside as well. We'll see them as they come into view. So Geelong, Berwick, Sandringham, Cranbourne, Keilor, Knox. Now we'll see how the tactics of these two go. I think we've seen this Geelong competitor before as well, running the final leg of the 4x2. Correct me if I'm wrong. But Berwick smartly moving up on the back of the straight there, and he's going to sit and tuck himself in, I think, on the shoulder of the Geelong athlete. It doesn't look as close as what it is possibly on the track. We've got Cranbourne moving around on the outside as well, and he's going to chase down the Geelong athlete too. Whilst he's got a shorter stride, he looks like he's got a little bit more power left in his legs as well. But we'll see. The Geelong athlete seems to have been holding off. I think he held off in the 4x2s earlier today. But the Cranbourne athlete is closing in on him. He's going to sit on his shoulder. He's going to do a sneaky pass now and move closer into the middle, inside of the barrier. Cranbourne first. Geelong second.
He's going to claim it on the hometown track as well.
Berwick. Sandringham, Knox. Wangaratta and Keilor. Warrnambool as well. So congratulations to those competitors in that boys under 14 medley final.
And under 15s girls, one of the final races of today at the Subway State Relay Championships for Little Athletics. We have the under 15 girls medley final in lane 1, who will be Berwick, lane 2, Brighton, lane 3, Geelong's B team, lane 4, Knox, lane 5, Geelong, lane 6, Box Hill, lane 7, Northern Country Region, and lane 8, Whittlesea City. And getting away to the best start of the field seems to be Box Hill out in lane 6 on their inside. Geelong running a smart first leg as well and charging up the back straight. We can see the athlete from Geelong just pass the baton from left to right hands. Obviously more comfortable that way in the slippery conditions. Knox running a solid leg in lane 4, but Box Hill will make the first baton change going into their 200-metre leg. Brighton running a strong transition as well. Northern Country region is in the mix. Box Hill, it looks like, will transition first into the inside lanes. Geelong, Knox and Brighton are all there. Let's see how good their final 400-metre runner is. Will they catch Box Hill? Such a commanding lead already made. Box Hill, massive lead so far over Geelong, Knox and Brighton to follow. Geelong's B team is making their way into the final straight and Whittlesea City as well. So Box Hill, I don't know if anyone is going to catch them there, Kim. They have made this race their own.
They've got a convincing lead there, Michael. She's just stretching it out. She's just striding through now. I don't even think she needs to have a look over her shoulder. She's convincingly got this now. She has had a sneaky look just to see where everyone is. But a nice run. Beautiful representation to the Box Hill team. She was given the baton with a little bit of length there. She's actually lengthened the lead there as well. So congratulations to Box Hill.
Geelong in second place. Knox, Brighton, Geelong's B team, Whittlesea City and Northern Country region. Do we have one more team to come? And we do. That is Berwick to round out the field.
Moving along, event 86, the boys medley for the under 15 age group. This is a final. We have 8 competitors and they are in the starter's hand from lane 1, Stall, lane 2, Doncaster, lane 3, Essendon, lane 4, Werribee, lane 5, Sandringham, lane 6, Geelong, lane 7, Bendigo, and in lane 8 we have Berwick. Nice clean start here for these boys in the boys under 15 medley final. Werribee and Geelong off to a convincing start out there in their first 100-metre leg. We've got the second runner from Werribee. Nice clean change by Geelong, Werribee and Berwick that we can see out there as the 3 competitors. I think you'll find that this is the team I spoke about earlier about this under 15 Werribee team. I know I've harped on it a little bit, and it is a home favourite, but they've got a convincing lead now. They've got Franklin running the 200-metre leg. He's going to go in with a nice, real sturdy lead for the 400-metre competitor that's about to run next. Geelong looking in second, Essendon third, Doncaster looking at fourth. So we'll move in forward. Werribee's probably got about 20 metres maybe so on the rest of the field at the moment. He's going to go in and he's going to pass the baton on. Geelong, Sandringham, Essendon, Berwick, Doncaster. So we'll wait to see if we get vision of how far the distance is between the athletes. So if we see if we could just pan out just a tiny bit, just to pick up the other athletes behind him.
Could that be a bunch of Stu Macaulay squad boys, Kim?
They potentially could be, but the sprinters may not necessarily be much Stu. I think it's a combination of Stu and also our sprints team as well. So he knows what he's got. He knows what has to happen here. He's just going to bring it around the bend and hopefully have a nice strong finish. We've got Sandringham chasing him up. Essendon, Geelong, Berwick, Bendigo. We'll see how they finish now. But a great run by that team from Werribee, taking out the gold medal in the boys under 15 medley. And then we've got Sandringham, Geelong, Essendon, Bendigo just pipping Berwick on the line, Doncaster and Stall. Congratulations to those competitors. So our athletes can just prepare their blocks. We'll give a few shout-outs that we've got from our streamers that are watching today. We've had a couple of shouts from Felicity for Go Ringwood, great effort. The Goat Cheese Farm Food, Go Wangaratta and Go Bella. Hunter, Sam, Connor, Xavier, all-stars, have fun. So the Wangaratta kids had a great run today and we've been truly well represented in their events. Dylan Rodbottom was actually shouted that Keeler will win. I think that was in one of our previous races, so I apologise, Dylan, we didn't capture that sooner. Josh versus Josh is from Sam Warlow. We've got Julie Bicknell. Thanks for the great work by everyone here on the live stream, but she hasn't got housework done, but that's okay because your day of rest is today, Julie. And Go Wangaratta, Thomas, you're a champ, mate.
And we look to the track now for the second last events of the day, the under-16 girls medley relay. Lane 1, Bendigo. Lane 2, Cranbourne. Lane 3, Sandringham. Lane 4, Mentone. Lane 5, Ballarat. Lane 6, Knox. Lane 7, Croydon. And Lane 8, Keilor. Mentone look to get the best start over the first two 100-metre legs. Let's see how they go over the next 200 metres. Sandringham, Knox and Keilor are all in the mix. Croydon making a smooth change there as we see the orange skies of Cranbourne East in the background. Here's a race of the two Southern Metro region teams at this point, Mentone and Sandringham. Sandringham just getting their nose ahead. Will they make the button change first ahead of this final 400-metre leg? And I think they will. So Sandringham, Mentone, Knox, Caulfield, Croydon, Keilor and Bendigo are your positions with 1 lap to go. The bell lap, as us distance runners would know. Mentone extending their lead over Sandringham. And looks like, I think I called Caulfield earlier in this race. It's actually Ballarat who look to move up towards Knox on that back straight. Knox is chasing Sandringham pretty convincingly though. But it looks like the gap seems to be bigger than it actually does as they round that back corner. Mentone holding strong, and unless anything changes drastically in this last part, as she looks, as I say that, everyone seems to bunch up again.
Great bump by Amber Clark there. Amber Clark is predominantly a sprint runner, and she's run an excellent 400-metre run. She's from Knox. She's going to chase down this Mentone athlete for the line, and I give her full credit. If she can catch her, this is a stellar run. She's pulled in second. Mentone first.
Still amazing
Knox
run
second.
there.
What a great run.
Sandringham, Ballarat, Bendigo, Croydon, and Keilor to round out the field, but actually that would be Cranbourne to round out the field there. There's a massive, massive effort from Amber Clark from Knox there, charging her way through a number of athletes in that field there. Mentone as well. Gallant run, just holding on for that gold medal in the end there. And we've done it, Kim. Last event of the day, the under-16 boys medley relay. Yeah.
So we'll introduce our last event of the day. This is event 88, the boys under-16 medley final. In lane 1, we have Werribee. In lane 2, we have Berwick. In lane 3, we have Mentone. In lane 4, Ballarat. In lane 5, Caulfield. In lane 6, Keilor. 7, Wangaratta. And in lane 8, we have Knox. Special shout out to our officials today, representing Little Athletics Victoria, and also the centre officials as well that have helped out with their duties over the course of the day. Without our officials, this event would not happen. And you'll probably tend to find, and you may not even know this, but most of our officials don't even have athletes competing at this event or get paid for it. They are purely here on a voluntary basis. They travel from as far as Shepparton and as far as Geelong to help make this event possible. So we thank them for their help, and again, without their help today, these events would not happen. So let's hope for a nice clean race and a nice clean start.
And we were hoping for a nice clean start, but
Total
we just
jinx.
didn't get it.
That's all okay.
So under 16s, this will be their last relay championship, last relay race at Little Athletics. Of course, they will finish off the season and have the opportunity to participate in our other state championship events before they move on to senior athletics or other sports next year.
And they are off. This is the last race of the day, event 88, which is the boys under 16 medley final. Nice clean changes on the first instance. They're moving down towards the 200-metre runners. We've got Keilor in 6. We've got Caulfield in 5. Let's see how they go. It looks like Knox, Caulfield, Keilor, Mentone are right up there as well as Berwick are in the inside lane of lane 2. We'll see how they come around at the stagger and as they cross over. It's going to be even. It's going to be Keilor. We've got Ballarat coming through on the inside as well, but Keilor aren't giving up.
Mentone, strong run
As well.
from is that Antonio Vitoy?
So it looks like Berwick have gone out with the lead in this final stages of this race, which is the 400-metre leg. Trying to identify any of these athletes, Michael, with of their strong abilities over this distance. The Ballarat athletes looks very, very composed, as does the Keilor athlete. We've got Mentone sitting in there tight for third as well at the moment. It looks like your positions are going to come from there. Mentone are just slightly moving up now over the shoulder of the Keilor athlete. They're going to be chasing down Ballarat, but Ballarat looks quite confident in that first place. He is going to bring it home here. Mentone's going to chase him down with about 80 metres to go, and he's still giving it a red-hot go. So we've got Ballarat in first, Mentone in second.
Smart run by Mentone.
Caulfield in third. I think it might have been Sandringham, Keilor, Wangaratta.
Knox.
Was it Knox? My apologies.
Wangaratta.
Knox, Ballarat, Werribee, and then Berwick. So congratulations to those athletes in the final event of the day. Please note that all officials stay in place at the moment now until we get the all clear, provided there's no infringements in that race, and we can proceed to the presentations for the final events. We might even pan over to the presentation area for the moment, if we can get our cameraman to do so, just to capture some of the presentations, possibly. No? We might have our vision obstructed by the Subway marquees you can see in vision. Big shout out to Subway, our major sponsor for this event. They are the Victorian State sponsor. We thank them for their support today. We thank you, our viewers, for your support as well. And those that have been watching the live stream for most of the day, especially for those that got out of doing their house duties as well. So great shout out to Julie Bicknell there. It's time now just to sit down and wait for everyone to come home.
So thanks everyone for tuning in for this live stream today. Many hours of athletics viewing, and we'll catch you next time at our next state championship events on the live stream. So thanks everyone, and thanks Kim for commentating with me today.
No worries, and thanks Michael and Raf for your teamwork, and also our cameramen and photographers as well that have represented the association as well at today's event.
So thanks guys, see you next time.